Mac and cheese.
Last session. During the ritual, Michonne...
Everybody made mac and cheese.
Oh my god, Aaron, shut up. During the ritual, Michonne asked Smith, Wu, and Groff if they would be able to investigate an old temple that a Monitor followers used to gather in. She explained that a frozen devil took it over years ago and ran out everyone. She figures there might be some old treasures still there. The group agreed, and after some regrouping, they went to see the blacksmith and general store. Wu sold some of his loot, and Kyra and Gerard got their leather armor upgraded to studded leather. That night, Kyra performed at the inn and made a decent sum of coins because I messed up the formula. The next morning, the group ventured off to find the temple, which wasn't too difficult to find, with Smith and Wu leading the way.
Usually they work, and it, yeah.
Oh my god, it's so loud!
Have a good day.
Oh my god, Aaron.
What?
It's so loud.
I'm
the
checking out.
Checking out.
Oh my god.
Good thing we don't have a following because this is such a
Yeah,
train wreck.
this is just like the worst.
What is he doing?
He's at a convenience store.
It's at a gas station or something.
Yeah, he had to take a shit at a gas station and wanted to buy a drink. All right. So, the next morning, the group ventured off to find the temple. Upon arriving at the doors, they went inside and were surprised to find that a tribe of nomads had taken up residence in the foyer. They talked with the nomads and explained their reason there, and the nomads let them pass as long as they didn't let anything out. As they explained, they could hear howling coming from the inside at night. With that, the group went into a room filled with crystalline thread spread across the room and 4 diamonds on podiums. When Wu inspected the diamond, he realized... Diamonds. He inspected the diamond and realized it was made of ice, and that is when 3 ice spiders descended upon the group, which they defeated rather quickly. After shutting the door, they went into another room where they found a bunch of boxes and crates and a magical shovel. The next hallway had a dragon skull embedded on the one wall and an inscription on the double doors that said the opening would cause an icy blast of air. After a lot of deliberating, the group decided to pile up the boxes and crates against the skull and have Smith open the door, which totally worked. The group ventured further into the temple.
Don't shit on our deliberating when we got nobody injured because of that.
Hey, I'm not saying that it was bad. I'm just saying it was a lot.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
The group ventured further into the temple and came to a hall of icicles on the ceiling and braziers with sculptures of ballerinas in them. Being totally deceived by the ice mephits, the group was ambushed and then destroyed the mephits with little effort. In the next hall, the group found more ballerinas and icicles. Wu started smashing the ballerinas, which were just ice sculptures, since the icicles were actually piercers and fell on the group, but were then killed quickly, won by the cold, dark, shadowy blade of Gerard's depression. After this,
don't forget a crucial part.
After this, the group found themselves in the main chamber of the temple. In the center of the room, they saw a great sword made of ice embedded into the ground. Wu began approaching it, but Smith moved past him and grabbed the sword's handle. The moment he did, he heard a voice in his head saying that the sword would allow Smith to wield it. At that moment, a dome of ice erupted around Smith and Wu, blasting everyone else back. Wu was frozen in place, and zombies arose outside of the dome. The erupted ice that was holding the sword was revealed to be an ice devil's claws, which reached out to attack Smith. Smith, now blinded in the darkness of the dome, heard the sword say that if he let it in, it would allow him to see his enemies, which he did. Cue combat. Wu used Giant's Might to break free from the ice, which was totally expected and 100% planned for by the DM. And in battle, Smith and Wu killed the ice devil, and the others dealt with the zombies. In the end, the group was victorious. What's that?
Barely dealt with the ice zombies. I think we killed like maybe 2 by the time they were done with the boss.
By the time that the two main combatants got out.
To be fair, we did not have action economy.
That's true. Well, that was sort of my whole point, was I wanted to get you guys sort of broken up in the room. I just was not expecting the battle with the ice devil to go so quickly. Then in the end, the group was victorious and saw that the icy blast of air had blown open a door on the northern side of the chamber that hid a room of treasures. In this room, they found a slew of items, including 8 prismatic arrows, 4 shadow arrows, 4 runestones, a scroll of control weather, a scroll of snowball swarm, and a medallion of a monitor. At this point, the group decided to take a short rest before heading back.
Short rest.
The treasure thing was like fool's gold, right?
Yes.
Like we all knew that.
Yeah, everything around the room was fool's gold because Roth was able to determine that.
Cool. I just sort of see we're all in the abyss on the encounter plus.
That's what I see too.
Try refreshing.
How's that?
There we go. Yep.
Yep.
You know what? Kyra doesn't know a whole lot about this monitor thing, but she's going to pick up one of these fool's gold nuggets. Maybe it's worth something to that. Maybe it's worth something to me, Sean.
Okay.
Just in case. Yeah.
All right.
All right,
So-
lads. What do you say we go investigate that door that we couldn't get through before?
We could go
Aye.
see.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah.
I mean, I know we got the pendant, but maybe there's something else here.
Gotta get that loot.
Always something else.
Everybody ready to go?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it not letting me place the party?
Why
You
do you
need
want to erase the
administrator
party?
privileges.
Not erase the party, but place the party, because I can normally move you guys in just one big group. Yeah, there we go. For some reason, it wasn't letting me do that.
Alt, Control, Delete.
It doesn't work. All right.
He's on an iPad. It's Command Control Delete.
Yeah. Okay,
My
so
bad.
you guys are over here on this door. Like I said, it is encased in inches of ice.
And how many goats would that be in inches?
1/16.
1/16 of a goat. All right.
Is that the head of the goat or the tail of the goat?
Oh my
Oh
god.
god damn it.
It's the head of the goat. We're not into that imperial shit.
Oh god. The only thing I really can do is use elemental blade fire and just try to melt the ice.
Okay.
I have a candle. That's probably not going to work very much.
We have a lot of oil, don't we?
No,
Can we just
We do.
my oil.
douse it and just attempt to burn it?
How
light a
about
fire?
I have an idea and I go knock on the door?
You knock on the icy door.
Yes.
Okay.
Groff is now dead.
Yeah, you knock on the door, and as you do, you hear the sound of your knock echo across the hallway. And after a few seconds, you see a line in the ice begin to appear that outlines a door.
See, I told you.
You can-
Had a way to do it.
I'm just not going to question it. By all means, since you knocked, push the door open.
Is this for real?
Yep.
Push the door open.
So, like Drake and Josh meme, there's a door drawn in the ice.
Well, it's more like where the door was, because like again, there was a door here. It's just like covered in ice. But
Okay. I
Yeah.
thought there was a door. Okay. So, Karlov, how did you know how to do that?
I'm an adventurer.
But like, where did you learn? Where did this happen to you before, and it worked?
Many of times.
So,
Was
Groff
there,
is just
so I guess like back in Baldur's Gate, there was like fighter doors, maybe.
all over the place. It's a travesty, kid.
Fascinating.
In Groff's mind, he's just thinking, I can't believe that fucking worked.
All right, let's give it a shot then.
all right. Yeah, when you do that, you are able to push open this door. And I'm just gonna move. At this point, yeah, I'll just move one of your characters. I'll move Groff.
Yeah. Big
I
love.
forgot that it lasts
Oh.
an hour, but just in case, I have light casted on my
Okay.
loot.
Yeah. So you guys are able to head down this hallway. There's a staircase that
Well, looks like we passed up some blood.
wait, what is that? Oh, that's just an ice method. I just moved the ice method. Sorry. That was just, yeah, that was one of
That's some strawberry jam. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Some strawberry jam on the ground. So you walk down this hallway. You go up a set of stairs that goes up maybe about 15 feet. And you walk down a hallway. There's an almost howling noise in here that kind of sounds like if somebody would brush or like somebody would, move air past a glass window. And eventually you guys come down to this hallway where you're able to see in to the room that you guys were just before. But it's an opaque sheet of ice that is covering this area up. So there is a solid sheet of ice right here that this area is obscured. But sitting in this corner, you actually see the dead body of a man.
Oh,
Oh.
I wish we had the doctor with us. Anybody willing to check it out?
You got a stick?
A stick? No, I don't have a stick.
I was going to poke him with a stick, but I guess my hand will do. I'll go poke the corpse.
Yeah, he's dead. When you get closer,
I can confirm he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
When you as you get closer, you can see there is a fair amount of frostbite that is encasing him. But you do see that he has a few items and supplies on him that you imagine any adventurer might carry with them. You can see that he's wearing a set of studded leather armor. He has a short sword that is in a quiver on his, or sorry, not quiver, in a sheath on his side. He has a short bow in his hand with a quiver of arrows strapped to his back. And you also see that he has a bag laying there next to him that's still like sort of strapped up to him.
I'm gonna walk up. You see anything interesting there, Groff?
I thought I saw a short sword in the quiver, but I was mistaken.
Oh, you mean like a sheath or scabbard?
Yeah, that's what I meant. But I see this bag here. Everything else is like standard fare.
Oh.
I try to investigate the bag.
I'm gonna look over the body. Like, is there any kind of... I realize Icewind Dale, we're all wearing cold weather clothing, so there's probably not a whole lot of similarities. But just in case, I want to see if he sort of resembles the nomads we met at the entrance. Like, could he have been part of their group?
He does not look like he would be one of these. In fact, the main thing that you can tell once you actually start to investigate him, he actually appears to have elven-esque ears.
Oh, and then
He's been to the Renaissance Festival.
There was a lot of that. Yeah, best I can tell, he was an elf. What about that bag?
Do you want to search the bag?
Yep. I searched the bag.
Okay. You start going through the bag, and inside of here, you find the contents of an explorer's pack, as well as a healer's kit and a hunting trap.
Yeah.
I'll share that with Hyra. I almost said Rime. Caught myself.
I got different. I got to do a different voice or something. Then I guess. So what? You think I should hold on to the healing kit?
I'll say, yeah, you should hold on to that, and maybe the explorer's pack. I'll take the hunting trap.
Well, I am a bit of a jill of all trades, but I guess the doctor did say I would make a good nurse, so I'll give it a.
And just keep in mind, the explorer's pack is going to contain a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinder box, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, a water skin, and 50 feet of rope.
Well, hey, it's got rations. It's got some rope.
How good is the rope?
The rope is definitely like it's manageable. You believe that it would work, but maybe under more strenuous activities, it might be a little too brittle for that.
So it's not nice rope.
So don't use it to fish Woo out of a hole he fell in,
Yeah,
or in a river.
yeah.
Ford the river.
Not the river.
But I don't see anything else. I guess he's just another polar adventurer. Didn't quite make it to Icewind Dale.
Are there any tattoos or anything that would make him stand out?
Nothing that really stands out on him. From the looks of him, he seems to have been an adventurer who found his way into here, and somehow got trapped in this particular space.
Oh shit! What if the ice door came back or something?
We just knock again. It won't be hard.
Oh, I guess. Well, I guess that could work.
I'm a very
You
polite
know what?
person.
It normally never works twice.
Well, I think we've seen everything there is to see here, and in this entire temple, as far as I can tell.
I checked my map, and none of them are lit up red. Must be good.
Why would they be lit up red?
This Resident Evil game. It's a tabletop thing we played back in Baldur's Gate. You wouldn't.
God damn it.
Oh my
Resident
God.
Evil. Does that mean you're in a house and the residents are evil?
You would think, right? But no.
My God.
It does kind of remind me of another game I played back in my town. It's called Biohazard.
You know, I've heard of that. Similar rules.
I think it was something about having to change the name. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, cool.
All I
went too
played
long.
was PT.
As you guys start making your way back there, you find that the door is shut and it is iced back over.
All right, Croft, do your thing.
I knock on the door.
Nothing happens.
Shite.
Oh. Well, surely the strong men in this group can smash it down. They just killed a nice devil.
It's all you, Smith.
Did you guys see a way to get out and down the hall?
Did not, no.
Did you look?
Did not, no.
Like I said, there's a giant sheet of ice on this side.
And you said it was like opaque, right?
What's that?
You said it was opaque.
Yeah, it's right
Like
here.
we can only sort of see through it.
Right. You can basically see the light coming in from that
Giant hole.
that chasm.
Okay.
Oh.
Does this ice appear any thinner?
It does.
Oh. Well, we could just break this.
Oh, damn it.
What? You like hitting things? Just hit the ice.
Oh, no, I meant personally. Sorry.
Oh. Give it a good whack.
So is anyone Is anyone attempting to break down this ice?
Oh no, not me.
Yeah.
can.
Okay.
I can forge elemental weapon fire and try beating the ice.
All right. So it looks like we got 3 takers. All right. So all you guys got to do is make an attack against this. And Aaron, were you attacking with one of your sabers?
Sure.
Because I'll roll for you.
I'm home.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, then go ahead.
What's the AC of a door?
Well, it's the AC of a sheet of ice.
Pickles. How about a
37.
nat 20?
Oh, that Tony works.
Nat 20 to beat
Nat
down
20.
ice.
Let's see
Nat
what-
20.
let's see what Smith. Okay. So everybody go ahead and roll your damage. And remember that's going to be a +8 for Woo. Oh yeah, Woo's
15?
actually comes out right, yeah.
Woohoo,
That's
4
funny.
fire damage.
That and how are you only doing, or is that right? No, that is right. It's just 1d8.
It's right. It's only 1d8 until I hit level 5.
Yeah, level
and then it goes
5.
up in power.
Yeah.
That's when all my stuff gets the boost.
So I want to say like, Smith, he takes his sword and he chunks into this thing. He basically splits the ice across, but it doesn't shatter. Gerard is going to forge a blade of fire, and he takes a swipe at it, which does melt it. But it's not until Wu takes his saber and just fully cuts right through it, creating a 5-foot, essentially like a shattered area where he is, that you all would be able to step through. But Wu, I need you to take. Aw, it's only 1. God damn it. All right, you're going to take 1 point of piercing damage as the ice sort of falls back towards you. Like, as you hit it, the ice sort of explodes out, raining you with shards of ice. But with that, you guys are able to get out, and you're back in the main chamber, so I'm just going to move you guys back up to where...
Who's moving my guy?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, because at this point, I'm just going to move you guys back up to this main area. Because you would just be heading back through the place.
Well, we searched it high and low. We got something at least.
Did you ever figure out what that moving noise was? The howling noise was?
I presumed it was the ice devil that you killed.
Touche.
Oh, I didn't mean that as an offense. I'm just saying.
I got hit in the head too many times, so I'm glad you remembered.
It does
Also,
feel like it's been about 2 weeks since that encounter happened.
It was
I
all-
think time works weird up here in the north.
yeah.
And also, personally, I've been hit in the head in the last 2 weeks a lot.
So I see our nomad
Yep.
acquaintances are still there.
Yeah, they're still there. They're still hanging about.
What I want
They multiplied.
real quick. I want to make sure this double door is closed.
Yep.
Okay, that's all. Hello again, fellow travelers.
Yeah, they see you. They hear the doors opening up, and as you enter in, you see that they have taken a more defensive stance. And then whenever they see that it's the 5 of you walking back in, they sort of breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, and they go, "Oh, good. We were unsure if you were going to survive."
Music and mayhem can handle anything that's thrown at us.
Uh-huh.
Although I think we encountered that being you were speaking about earlier.
Yes, what were you able to find?
It was this guy.
She kind of puts her hands on both Wu's and Smith's shoulders, and it just says, "These two killed a devil of ice.
And as
They were
Kira,
not in mortal
Kyra,
combat.
as Kyra says that, he's going to lift up the devil's head, the ice devil's head.
Oh,
from
God.
his belt.
He forgets that we killed the devil, but he remembers he took its head.
If I keep traveling with this group, I should take up taxidermy.
Yeah. Yeah.
They look at it in admiration, and they sort of raise an eyebrow, and so you were able to kill that thing.
Yep, it says right here.
That they did.
Only took the two of us.
So the rest of the temple should be safe, but we closed the door just in case. We scouted it out, but there doesn't seem to be much else left.
And the nomad looks at his comrades, and he shakes his head in appreciation. And well, then we might be able to make this. We might be able to make this place last us a little bit longer if there is nothing else dwelling in the depths.
I'm not sure how much better it is for shelter. There are a lot of holes.
And he nods and he says, yes, that is why we have chosen to stay located in this entranceway. It is small and it is able to keep the fire burning. But now that we know there is nothing down there that is going to be seeking our death in the days to come, we'll be a little bit more peaceful for our matter.
Oh, just be very careful of the door.
Yes. And with that, the shaman, the one who had the spellcasting focus, he is going to go up and he's going to offer you a small bag. And you can
That
see
weed.
and he says, well, it is a few weeds. This is we figured if you were able to put an end to the things that were causing the stirrings down there, we wanted to be able to give you something that might be able to relax you as much as it relaxes us. And
Boy, the doctor's gonna be sad he missed this.
he hands you a bag with a bunch of herbs inside of it, and explains that if you set the bag, if you burn the contents within it, you can be put into a state of relaxation, akin to that of an elf's trance. But if you burn the bag and throw it into a group of enemies, it can put them to sleep as per the sleep spell.
Wow, we
So
killed an
either
ice
acts as
devil
like
and
a-
all.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we killed an ice devil and all we did was get the devil lettuce itself.
That's right.
Ice Devil's Lettuce.
Yeah.
There's the session name.
We
It's-
thank you for this gift.
He nods. So yeah, basically the way that it works is you can light the bag on fire, throw it at an enemy within 60 feet, and all creatures within 5 feet of that spot, 10 feet of that spot, are affected by the sleep spell at a first level.
Who did they give it to?
I would say they probably gave it to Kyra, just because Kyra was the one more talking to them.
Okay.
Yeah. The Kyra's holding.
You got to make sure you put in your extras. Holy Kush.
I put in other sessions. All right. Well, I think that's that here. We should head back to Prince Shanda, right? Tell mission
I
will be
agree.
accomplished here. Give over that pendant. Who has that pendant, by the way?
I do.
Excellent.
Erard kind of pulls it out of his bag. I have the pendant.
Excellent. Well,
I have the power.
if you're all ready, we should travel on back.
All right. So you guys begin to make your way back to Bryn Shander. Whoever is leading the group, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Yeah, Aaron.
That would be one of the frontiersmen.
Smith, how's your survival?
I think we learned nobody's really that
No.
great at survival.
Actually,
Mine's a +3, and that's about it.
I'll say Smith's is actually a little bit higher. So
Hey, let's go, Woo!
Oh God.
all
Well,
right.
since nobody answered,
All right. So
wait, who led us here? Wasn't it Smith?
it was Smith and Wu. Yeah, Smith but it was, I believe it was Smith that was actually the one that passed the check.
Well, we only spent an hour in there, so we still got Twilight, right?
Yeah.
I mean, to try and argue,
Is there like
since
a blizzard or something? Is it, why are we having a hard time finding our way?
That is going to be something that I'm going to address here in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, Lucas,
roll as well.
Yeah, if you want to try and go ahead and roll Smith.
That's much better.
I was gonna say, if Aurora noticed Wu just kind of step out of the temple and looking in different directions, confused, I was gonna roll a survival check.
Yeah. The main reason is because as you guys step out of the double doors, you see that the wind has picked up and there is a flurry of snow that is beginning to charge around, which is making travel a little bit more difficult. So with Smith 16 in survival, you're able to push through and you're able to maintain your path to get yourself back to Icewind Dale. Or sorry, Bryn Shander. As you do, it is about an hour later, and the sun is no longer in the sky. It is now dark out as you reach the doors of Bryn Shander on the eastern wall, and you see that they are shut.
I knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door and you hear a voice. You see a little slide opens up and says, "What?"
Yo, buddy, it's me, Gruff. Let me in.
He looks at you and he says, "Oh, you son of a bitch. You were supposed to meet me for drinks last night."
I know. I forgot. I'll get you double tonight.
Uh-huh.
Or after your shift. When's your shift over?
It's over in about 4 hours.
All right, little morning drunkenness. That's good. Is there morning?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I can't tell in the fucking Dale.
Uh-huh. Well, you forgot to buy me that drink. I went a bit thirsty last night. Maybe I forgot to answer the gate.
Or maybe I'll get you double drinks tonight.
Could you just let us in?
Lucas, how much is drinks?
How much are they? They're generally like 5 copper, so like half a silver.
Okay, so Woo's gonna come up and just hand the guard a gold coin. Be like, here, drinks are on us for the rest of the night.
All right. And he looks over at, he sort of peers over at Groff, and he says, "Well, ain't that gonna prove that gold is a way to a dwarf's heart?" And with that,
I knew that. That's why I wasn't giving you any of mine.
he shuts the eyes, and he opens up the gate, and you guys are able to venture in.
Oh, thank you. Finally.
Good reading,
Freezing out there.
dwarves.
So, yeah. Used to. He's like, he looks at you, Groff, and he's like, "You still owe me a drink."
I'll get you that drink. I'll get you the drink.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, let's head back to Mishon's
Ow,
place. I
fucker.
forget what it was called.
Okay. So you guys are heading back to the Temple of Monitor.
Yes.
All right.
Skeletor.
So, yeah, the House of the Morning Lord is the House of the Morning Lord. All right, so you guys head back there. Like I said, the sun is gone down, but there are a few lanterns that are lighting the streets here. It's still a bit dark as you traverse your way through this area, and you eventually come across the house that you guys stayed at the night before.
Man, Gerard and I have only been here for, 6 days? Time
At
flies.
most, it's been 6 days.
Days go by
it-
quickly when there's so little sun.
Yeah, it has. Well, you guys are on your 7th day.
Mm.
So, because session 1 was on the 3rd, and this
Yeah.
is currently the 9th.
9th of Hammer.
The 9th of Hammer.
All right.
Deep winter. All right.
And to think of all we've accomplished in those 6-7 days there.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. So,
It's been a very eventful 10-day for me.
yeah.
We really got up to a lot of mayhem, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god. All right, so you guys enter the House of the Morning Lord. The warmth from the fire in there hits you, and you see Mishon. She is standing up at the dais. There's only about two or three other people in here at this time as you enter, and they all sort of just seem to be milling about, enjoying the warmth of the fire and, praying to their god. And as she sees all of you come in, she, quickly brings her attention to you and walks over, says, "Oh, welcome back. It's been a few hours. I was wondering how things fared for you.
It was another successful venture from music and mayhem.
You were able to find the temple and able to figure out what happened there?"
Yes,
Yep.
although I think we should perhaps speak in private. We did discover some things.
"Yes, please come to my office." And she
Okay.
leads you over to a smaller room.
All right. Well, the only thing we found that was related to a monitor was this pendant, and I believe Yara, do you have it? Yes?
Yeah. Erard digs through the bag and pulls out the pendant. This is the only thing we could find in that entire cursed temple.
Yes, we found some sort of secret room next to some sort of amphitheater. It was the largest room in the temple. And we found this pendant in a chest, and it was in a room full of this fake gold, and she produces the nugget that she took.
She takes she briefly looks at the nugget, but her eyes are just drawn to this symbol of a monitor that you have handed her.
Mm.
Her eyes are wide, and she pulls out the one that she has around her neck. It's a very similar symbol, but hers definitely seems a little bit more worn and tarnished versus the one that you have just handed her, which, while does have a bit of frost over it, seems to be made out of a better material. It seems to have a more of a gleam to it. And she goes over and she grabs a towel and she starts wiping it off, and you see that it's now catching the light of the fire a lot more brilliantly. And she gets a smile across her face, and she goes, "I can't believe you found this. It
Wasn't easy. We had to fight zombies, ice devils, spiders,
you see
living
her,
icicles.
her eyes go
Was it
wide.
a loved one? Who's gonna ask if it was a loved one's?
And she says, "No, it's
Or a
well,
relative?"
to say that I love any and all who worship a monitor would be able to claim that this belongs to a loved one, but it is simply the beauty of it. The old followers that used to use that temple, they are long gone. But
How much is it worth to you?
I mean,
I mean, it's invaluable.
this is exactly, it's priceless. I mean, with this, there's almost a power to it, a feeling it within it that, and she like has this, this smile that's slowly growing onto her face. She says, I feel that if with this I will be able to spread the word and invigorate people once again. Thank you. And you can see that she like hesitantly, taking a cue from what Wu just said, she hesitantly hands it back to Gerard.
What? Gerard, you're not going to
Gerard
give it
will,
to her.
as Gerard's holding it, he'll be like, shouldn't it belong here on display with the temple?
And she looks at you and she says, I did not want to assume that you were simply giving it to me.
You just see Wu look over at Gerard with just like
Boy.
an even menacing look, like you're not
Gerard
handing that over to
completely
her
ignoring
for free.
Gerard side glances Wu, and as he's still like looking at Wu out of the corner of
Wu-
his eye, he just goes,
Wu,
"It's a
it's only-
holy artifact. It belongs with the temple."
It belongs
Belongs
in
in
a
a
museum.
For a price. You can always sell it for a
Howard-
price.
Kara's going to get a little bit flustered and say, "Well, you got a Devil of Ice head as a trophy. Don't you think you could get a lot more with that? That thing was threatening. It kept travelers away from the temple for years."
Yes. Now travelers will stay away from me.
I didn't realize that's the point. I thought you took it to sell or for your monster hunting shenanigans.
Took it as a
I'll-
trophy.
I'll look back at her and I'll say, "This will be thanks for us staying here and allowing me to essentially destroy your one room with experiments as an apology."
We didn't destroy it. We put it back together. It's fine.
Yeah,
It is fine, right?
it's at that point you heard the door opening behind you as Copper peeks his head in. He says, I thought I heard your voices. Yeah, the room's fine. No worries. More experiments can go on if we want.
That's the power of experiment. Am I right?
And he looks over at the symbol in Michonne's hands and he says, "Oh, a symbol of Lathander. Very interesting." And Michonne gives him this like profusely angry glare. And she says, "You know very well that this is the symbol of a monitor. It is not to be confused with Lathander." Copper just rolls his eyes.
What's important is that there's something to believe in.
I agree. We found something to give people hope, and with the way it's catching the light and the
What's the
fire,
name it goes by?
hopefully with the way it catches the fire and the light, it can bring the light of hope back to the people that need it most. As he turns back to Wu, and it shouldn't be sold for the highest bidder.
Everything can be sold to the highest bidder.
Yes, but that's
So
not the
can
point
you,
right there.
Wu.
That's not the point right now.
You
Wu.
can be sold too.
I'll sell
I
him.
am a bounty hunter, so
Well, at any rate, is Copper still in the room?
Yeah, he's just there at the door.
Hmm. I want to ask Michonne about the scrolls, but I'm not sure if he should know about them yet.
Gerard's gonna look at Copper.
Well,
Copper had tried to have a therapy session and be like, "Would you have any idea why one spell would become another spell completely different?
He sort of raises an
He's
eyebrow and
like,
says,
let's say by chance you go to use, you tried creating a fire blade and instead you get this black blade of death and destruction. Gerard needs therapy. Somebody find him a therapist, please.
he sort of looks.
Actually, I'm a licensed therapist myself.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, the Gloomstalker is a licensed therapist.
Oh my God.
First session of therapy. Seems to me you should probably kill yourself.
Yep.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Don't actually do that.
Copper
That's
looks.
100% against Twitch's terms and services.
That's right. That's right.
I got your band, Lucas.
Yay. Copper looks at you and he says, well, what kind of from which do you gain your powers? Are they divine? Are they arcane? Are you granted to them through, natural, more primal means?
Or is it through the power of song? No, I know it's actually not. That's me.
It's a bit hard to explain. I was kind of given these powers at the day of birth. Like I have, it's not even really a birth symbol. It's more like a tattoo permanently embedded in my skin. In that I've had since I was like born. Or I do get it from a deity that I worship and whatnot, started me on the path of my destiny, I guess.
So, you are a warlock then?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
according to my classification.
Yes. Well, according, I had it written down somewhere so long ago.
Yeah, the acronym thing.
Yeah, it was something along the lines of like combat leaning and specialized skills, which was your class.
Which even then, I think Gerard falls on the far other end spectrum of a warlock because all of his stuff is animals and friendship.
Yeah, and he's like, well, if you gain your powers from another being who simply grants them to you for worship, well, then you would be, if they are a member of the divine, then you would be much like Mishan here, a cleric. But if you simply do for their bidding to gain the powers that you have received, that would follow under the warlock classification. And with that,
yeah, I guess I do kind of do his bidding and whatnot. Although I've been having some second thoughts.
Well, the thing about that is that warlocks, they fall under the arcane jurisdiction of magic. And that can be very easily tainted. Or that can be tainted by emotions. Not nearly as much as in he gestures to Kyra. He says the bards, or a sorcerer who is simply born into their magic. But you can be affected by that. If you are feeling a very powerful emotion at that time and went to cast a spell, it is very possible that you changed the outcome simply by a subconscious want and desire. In fact, this is how some casters even learn spells, or how some spells have been discovered in the past. I don't think it's very often that somebody, just wanted to create a giant ball of fire, but...
I do.
Yes, but it is very fun when you do.
Ross would be fond of that.
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I understand what you mean. I was just curious because it definitely caught me by surprise.
And he, oh, sorry, he nods.
God damn it,
And
Lucas.
I'm fucking exhausted today. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
And he nods and he says, "Well, I'm always here to talk about that. I mean, even though at one time in my life, I, I was a wizard in my own right, I have recently, in the past few decades, taken on the mantle of acolyte, but I still retain those arcane desires. I still enjoy my experimentation. It is just that I have found that the powers of the divine are able to grant you abilities that are quite different than what the arcane is able to achieve."
Sounds like he has a pamphlet to give you.
And
we we can definitely discuss this more, as
Mhm.
I have a feeling we'll be coming and going.
Yes, well,
Thank you.
I would appreciate that.
And I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll need your help with another experiment, he says with like a sly smile.
He nods and has this cheerful look about his face, and he says, "Well, maybe. But I am going." He looks over at Michonne and he says, "But I must be heading to the post. I'm sending a letter up to my friend Macradius. I haven't heard back from him for a while." And he looks at Ira and Urard, who he already told this story to. He says, "I haven't heard from him in quite a while, but I'm sending a letter out to him again." So she says, "Oh, well, if you can."
Oh my god.
She says, "Well, I drafted up a letter to send to my cousin," and she sort of gestures over to you two, or I mean, not to you two, but to your party. She says, "I'm sending word to Keegan that you arrived and that you are safe."
After he mentions about sending the letter up north to his friend that may or may not be alive, Erard will kind of lean towards Kyron and be like, "We should probably go check that out, just as another thank you for them letting us stay here, because I feel indebted to them, because this is safer than getting chased by the mafia."
Sorry, where?
What's a mafia?
So
This is that cabin that was like further north-ish.
yeah,
Also,
so-
where Marcus got, or where there's been reports of a white moose, and the cat got killed by a white moose.
yeah,
Oh,
But
so
Auror's not.
This was near Lonelywood, right?
yeah, so
Okay.
it is. So Lonelywood is where the rumors of here, I'll post this up. Oh, actually, wait. Let me go into here and find. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. So ignoring the fact that it says chapter 2.
Chapter 2.
Ignoring the fact that it says chapter 2, which technically, like, chapter 1 and 2 are basically synonymous. The cabin at which Copper said that his friend Macradius was up studying in was just north of Lonelywood, and Lonelywood is where the rumors that Groff and Smith and Wu heard was where the white moose was located, and it was the white moose that Urard saw that killed Marcus, the cat.
Right.
How many days do we have until that full moon?
How many days do you have until the next full moon?
On the calendar, 20 days?
Yeah. It's at the end of the
And-
month.
10-day weeks? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay,
guys.
because I know we have to be up there by the full moon. I was just curious because I know it's only been
Yeah.
like 7 days, but
Yeah, you guys basically got to Icewind Dale. You guys basically got to Icewind Dale literally
during the last full moon.
literally 3 days after the last full moon.
Yeah.
Okay.
But keep in mind, it is not necessarily the full. I don't necessarily know what the full moon has to do with it. It's actually the new moon.
Oh, I thought it was the full moon. Okay.
Now it
So-
is.
In that case, we got 5 days. Or 6
Right.
days.
Right. It is the nights of the full moon where the people of 10 towns come together and run the lotteries and, starve themselves for the night and stuff like that.
Okay, so the full moon or the new moon is how many days?
You guys are on the 9th and it is on the 15th.
Okay. I'm just trying to get a time crunch so that way Erard can be like, listen, we got this many days until we have to figure out what Wu has or what Wu asked us to help him with. Can you guys maybe by chance help us out and help Copper out with this? And I mean, he'll look to Wu and he'll be like, let you keep the head of the white moose. Imagine how much that'll pay off.
Yeah. We'll be down.
The white moose.
I mean, we have to go up there anyway, right? Near Tourmaline.
We'll at least get us somewhat familiar with the area if we go up there, check, and then come back, and then we at least know the general correct direction.
Yeah.
Well, we only have so many days, and we're going farther away from it. We should probably head out tomorrow.
So, how long would it take us to get? Oh, fuck. We need to get where again?
You need
Tourmaline.
to get up to Lonely Wood.
Yeah, Lonely Wood. Tourmaline's the
Tourmaline would be a stop along the way.
yeah.
So the thing is, if you take the road, if you mainly stick to the road, and you go from Bryn Shander to Targos, and then go from Targos to Tourmaline, and then from Tourmaline to Lonely Wood, you're looking at 13 and a half miles. You can cut out about 6 miles out of that by just going straight from Bryn Shander up to Tourmaline. The problem is with that you're going to be traveling along the snow, which you do travel at a slower pace through. Also, it's far more dangerous. But you would be able to cut out, like I said, about 6 miles out of that trip. So
would it be worth it, though, is the bigger question.
Yeah, if we're slower.
Because if we're slower, that could be 6 hours from Targos to Tourmaline.
So 13 miles, 13 and a half miles along the road on foot. You guys can travel at 1.5 miles an hour. So that means that it's going to take you 9 hours to travel along the road. And that is without any kind of, impedance or anything like that. Traveling through the snow, you travel at 1 mile an hour. So you would be traveling about 3 miles through the snow. And then you would be traveling up the rest of the road about 6 miles. So 7.5 divided by 1.5. So that's 5 plus the 3. So yeah, that would be about 8. So it would take you.
It would save about an hour.
It is saving you about an hour. It's saving you that 3. It's saving you about 6 miles to cut across there. But again, just keep in mind, cutting through the wilderness there.
It's the wilderness.
Yeah.
And who's to say how big the snow is there? I'm only 4 feet 9 inches. I could have a tough time traveling through the snow.
I mean, you guys have traveled through like the area
Kyra, remember, you can fly.
like that.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to lose track of all of you.
You can fly.
We can stick to the main road. I mean, it's only about an hour difference, so we can just
Yeah.
stick to the main road. And if
Woo
we
is
run into
absolutely okay with
implications
that.
or whatever, so be it. It's the safer route.
I would prefer the safer route. I mean,
I get it. Some people are all for high risk, high reward, but
there's
the
not much of
numbers
a
are
high
running
high
kind
re-
of thin here.
there's not much of a high reward here. I vote for the road, and we don't even have to stop in Targos. We could probably see Targos and then cut across back onto the road.
Woo is absolutely okay with that.
Rest of the group.
All right.
Doesn't matter. We're going with that one.
Jesus Christ.
Ah.
All right. Give me just a minute. Let me go use the bathroom real fast, and then we'll get a move on.
Dang
my
it, Lucas.
God.
Sorry, I gotta take a shit.
Ah.
Are you sure you don't have to pee? And then it turned into a poo?
I mean, that might happen.
That's very common.
All right, so time for the intermission of One Piece.
Do you guys open query? What is your opinion on revealing this scroll of control weather to Copper to try and figure out what to do with it? Because I'm not sure we should tell him about it yet. We've only known for like a day.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Feel like it's safe.
But- the reason why I would say no is because what if they get their hopes up and be like, oh, we can finally get rid of all the snow, waste the scroll, and it doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's only in like a 5 mile radius too.
Yeah, that's like
I've-
my main thought.
Oh.
Not yet, at least.
That's kind of
Like,
the same
what?
thing.
Let us. Jared's saying let us do one more good thing. So then whenever we're like, hey, look at this control weather scroll, we can go the woo route of give us money because look at all the shit we just did for you guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of down for that. They let us
Boy,
stay the night 1 or 2 times, but it's just like the temple, so it's like, whatever. But
yeah,
we got
that
the-
was
we got the
literally it.
pendant
We
for
stayed
them.
there.
Then again, he
We
did help
did
us
the
get
temple.
your cat thing.
Yeah, he helped us with the cat thing. So
But we
then
could have
did the
gotten
temple.
more gold.
I think we're like 1-to-1 with good deeds of each other, though. So
Yeah, we're 1-to-1 right now, and then we're going up to find out about this white moose and help him out again. And
yeah, and then we can call in our favor.
yeah, then we
Yeah,
can
I got it.
easily be like,
Yeah, I got it.
yep. Be like, listen, we're 1-for-1 right now, but we just helped find your friend and everything else. So we have this scroll.
Myth!
You gotta play with the cards close to your chest.
Oh yeah, I mean we've been buddy buddy so far, but I mean it's
Yeah.
control weather. That's going to be a huge deal, and I
Mhm. Even if it is just for that small bit.
or just save it for a final battle when we're fighting Oral. When we're fighting Oral and it's some ice cave or
Lightning
something,
storm.
just make it like a desert.
We save it for the night of the lottery to when they're like, all right, who's sacrificing? And we just go, there's no need, and use control weather to bring the sun out.
It's a scroll though, so it's only gonna be like one use, right?
Yeah, it is. Does it say how long it lasts?
I don't have like an official scroll thing. I just have it as a note in my notes.
Well, it's
is
essentially
it?
the control weather
Control.
spell.
Oh, is it?
I think
I didn't realize
Orville
that was-
had that. So I just have to backtrack and see. Or no, I got rid of control weather and took
Oh, there is a control weather.
storm.
It looks like it's an 8 hours duration. It takes 10 minutes to cast, so it's not combat. Can't use it in combat.
No.
Yeah.
Not unless you want
It's
to
an
go through
8th
100 rounds of
level
combat.
spell?
Control weather,
Yeah.
yeah.
Holy
I mean-
cannolis, Batman!
I mean, I
Yeah.
get 8th level spells later on too.
But I mean, it's It's a
You're
wizard,
also a weenie.
druid, and cleric spell, so I can't use it.
Yeah.
Not technically, but Lucas has so many Lucas has so many homebrew things going on.
I think the common rule is if it's a scroll, you can
Anybody
still
can use
use
it?
it regardless. Yeah, anybody can use it.
But it's 8th level. You have to be like level
Well,
16
yeah.
to be able to use it.
Yeah, I don't think we're anywhere near the level to be able to use it yet. Just like how
I don't
we're
think it
nowhere
could
near
be-
the level of reviving familiars yet.
I don't, yeah.
Choo!
The bards get 8th level spells at level 15. So that was close. That's end of the campaign level. I don't think we go that far though in this one.
I don't know, because Lucas was talking about how I could get a 9th level spell, which I don't get to level 17. So he might have us go that high in level. Who knows?
I'm scared.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a quick snack, so hopefully I'll be back before he does.
My foot hurts.
Settle down, Aaron.
About time you answered it, Smith.
He's been here this whole time. He never intervenes. He just watches.
Well, I've also yelled his name like 3 times. And he's
I thought he was
ignored
making
me.
noises.
No, I just said
Oh.
Smith.
You're like, "Ah." Well, it's just Aaron being Aaron, making noises again.
It is. It's just Aaron being Aaron.
Yeah. No, that's just if you hear me moaning and groaning, that's me making noises.
All right, guys. I unlocked chocolate milk and cookie clicker.
Oh shit! What is that on?
It's on Steam, or you can literally go on Google, type in cookie clicker, because it's just a web browser game that people have been like paying this guy on Patreon to keep up and running. Justin, did you know you can speed run cookie clicker?
Let's not have this conversation again.
I want nothing to do with anything called Cookie Clicker.
Cookie clicker video game.
It's literally by ordell.net.org. You just click cookies, Aaron. That's all you do. You click and make cookies.
Play.
Because you do.
I'm with Aaron.
You're gonna play with me?
No, hell no.
Aaron's gonna play cookie clicker for the rest of his life now and become god tier at it. As Justin's playing with his different backgrounds.
How much until I get a grandma?
I think it
Couple
costs like
years.
100 cookies or something to buy a grandma.
If you spend $5, you can get it instantly.
I'm not spending $5 to get an instant grandma.
It'll replace the one that I already don't have.
Put my grandmother's ashes into water, call that shit Instagram. That's the laugh of I want to kill him, but I enjoyed the joke.
Oh, a Hitsune Miku
Oh, no.
concert.
Justin, look out, she has a desert eagle.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
Good times.
For us at
Remember-
least, not for
Remember
Lucas.
that, Lucas? That was
What?
good, right?
When Hatsune Miku shot you right before you reached the boat.
Oh yeah. What a piece of shit. Oh.
We should.
Hey,
Once I get
you
my
can-
graphics card back again, we should play Left 4 Dead.
you can call me Miku.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah,
Alright.
we should play some Left 4 Dead. I promise not to be a team killing fucktard all of the time.
Uh-huh.
So just most of it.
Just maybe once.
Twice.
I'll aim for Jared. We can all get a laugh at that.
It's like that one. It was like that one shot we did where you guys you got onto you were. It was the Vermintide one. You guys killed all the Skaven, and you were going to escape onto the boat, and you had to fight the few waves of Skaven that were coming by, and then at the very end, you were like, "I cast Firebolt," or "I cast Fireball at my feet," and it's like you were the only one that died from it, and everyone else was just like, "All right, we're just leaving him."
I'm back. Let's go.
Welcome back. All right.
On with adventure.
So, all right. So you guys were heading. You guys were going to head towards Targos, right? And then make
Yeah,
your way
I
up
was-
north.
I was suggesting we head towards Targos, like we get close enough that we can see it, and then maybe we consider crossing over into off the road, and then get back onto the road. That way we don't enter it, because we probably still got a heat level.
Okay.
I'm a very wanted man.
All right.
It's already nighttime, but I guess we could make some travel time, but I don't know. What do you all think? Should we just wait until morning? As a matter of fact, do we even have any more agendas here?
Mm,
She asked when we
Not
get back.
really.
We go to our lodgings in like the Temple of the Monitor. Hopefully,
Yeah.
it's just us. We don't have
Yeah.
we don't have Copper or Mishon with us.
No, yeah. You guys can go upstairs and you guys can discuss whatever you want.
We don't really have much else to do here besides go check on his friend and maybe figure out this mystery of a white moose. As he says that, he'll kind of look to Marcus and be like, "Do you know anything at all, or just the fact that you were a very small cat that got stomped?"
I don't know what voice I gave Marcus.
I
Just
don't
kinda
think we
quiet.
really gave him any specific voice.
Yeah.
I mean, the only voice we really gave to anyone was the flying snake, who was Russian.
Yeah.
And that was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all. I think for Marcus, we didn't give him a specified voice.
Hold on. I have to practice this for a quick second.
Oh God.
God damn it, Goku!
No, it's not King Kai.
We're getting King Kai.
That is reserved for Harbin Wester only.
Yep. What time was that plan? Fandover.
All right. I want to do this voice, but I feel like I would just be very insensitive towards people being offended by it. So I'm not gonna do it.
Good call.
I was gonna
got 8 grandmas.
I was gonna try and do a Tigger voice. But it was just gonna come out real bad.
Yeah, because you have to try and do the lisp and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah.
NVIDIA broadcast would probably edit most of that out.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Well, we'll fix it in post.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, basically, you ask him this, and he with his like cognitive like abilities slowly coming back, he is able to speak. It sounds like kind of like a whisper to you, but for a few seconds that you are able to understand it, you recognize that he's actually speaking in the celestial language.
Oh, hey, I know that language.
Yeah, and he says, it was a long time ago, but I was out and about, and I came across it. It was not far from where my family's home was.
Okay.
Aw. Can I sell a grandma?
Yeah, she can sell
Yeah.
grandmas.
Yep. You can
You
do
get an
that.
achievement if you sell a grandma, too, saying, how dare you? saying, how dare you?
Mhm.
Just wrong.
Back to the main game at hand that isn't Aaron
Mhm.
selling grandmas.
Yep.
Oh, there is one bit of business we have to attend to here. Groff, you have to
Oh?
go drinking with that dwarf.
Oh,
Oh shit!
or
Go drinking with the. I'm gonna go drink with the dwarf.
Okay.
I will provide entertainment.
Aye, come
yeah,
with me.
I guess we can all go for a drink and some good times.
We've had
He'll-
another successful mission.
He'll look at Marcus as he was speaking Celestian, and he goes, "Something's telling me there's a lot more to you than you remember, and I know currently."
And he nods and he says, "It is taking some time, and my memories are slowly coming back."
Which is understandable. Just keep me posted if you want to.
He nods.
All right, let's go get a drink.
All right, let's go find
Just
that
one?
rat bastard Ragram. Rag. Ragrum.
Ragram.
Guys, Groff is
Ragrum?
having a stroke.
Ragram. All right. Yeah. So a few hours go by. You imagine by this time, there has been enough time that has passed that Ragram would be off shift, and you would be able to meet up with him. And so with that, you guys, I imagine you head over to the. I had it pulled up, and then I pulled up a different map. You guys head over to the look in the North Look. Is that the case?
Lucas, this is completely off topic, so I'm going to DM it to you real fast. But continue.
I just need to know: are you guys heading over to the North Look?
Is that the bar we were at the other day?
Yes.
I guess it would be yesterday.
That's-
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where we're going. Yeah.
I mean,
All right, cool.
Kyra's assuming Gruff knows where to meet up or whatever.
It's reasonable to understand that it's probably going to be, the most common place around here.
Most logic.
Yeah.
The most popular spot.
All right. So yeah, when you guys enter in, you see the similar. You guys see a similar sight to what you saw yesterday. There is, some adventurers, some mercenaries in here. There's a bit of excitement going on. And you can see that the bar owner, Scramsax, he's standing behind the bar, trying to quell an argument between two of the patrons that are going back and forth over who has the largest bicep.
Well, I'll tell you who has the largest bicep. It's this man over here, and she points to Smith.
Oh God!
Oh,
no.
And that man over the Goliath over there, he just killed a devil of ice in the temple of a monitor southeast of here.
Everard
You
realizing
can put your
what
petty squabble to rest. You're outclassed, gentlemen.
as Everard's realizing what's going on, he instantly inches away from the group and then just goes, "I'll have a drink, please."
Yeah, you.
Let me retell you the story in song, and she'll attempt to. But she'll start playing her lute, and
What? Okay.
It started out condescending. That's me, but she's going to try to quell the situation just by distracting them and having them focus on this instead, or something.
Okay, Smith, when he first does this, when he first, sort of points you out to the group, how do you respond? Like, do you change your stance, or do you change how you're presenting yourself whenever she
Puff your
points over to
chest
you and says about having bigger biceps?
No, I kind of just stand there and
Yeah, and
I'm
you'll
not funny.
take it.
That's kind of what I was hoping for.
Yeah. Smith's just like standing there, and these guys look over and they just see his sheer size as a Goliath. And they are too. They are just human adventurers. And then you see Scram Sacks. He's behind the counter. He goes, "Yeah, there you see, man from the Dale. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You might think that you have the bigger biceps amongst yourselves, but you get one of these folk walking in, yeah, they're going to outshine you any day."
I have bigger biceps than both y'all.
And he see Scram Sacks. He just goes, "Oh, for the love of shit." I don't know why he's Irish, but I think I want him Irish now. And
Sorry, who was that again?
that was the bar owner.
Okay.
And he goes,
now magically Irish.
yeah, he's like, "Oh, son of a bitch." He's like, "Why did you have to reincite it?"
Because I travel with this guy.
Kyra will bust out that song that she's been working on mentally, silently, about the battle just an hour ago. Or
All
I
right.
guess 3 hours ago. Absolutely
remember who
embellishing
has its
details
head.
because they were encased in an ice dome and she couldn't see anything, so she's making shit up.
So while that's going on, you, Kyra, you head up and begin playing for the crowd here.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that you are retelling the tale of Smith, right?
Well, Smith and Wu
Smith and Wu.
Taking-
Okay.
Yeah,
fighting this ice devil.
Okay.
And like I said, I don't know if you heard me, but absolutely making stuff up because they were fighting in an ice dome. She couldn't see anything. So
Right. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
with pleasure.
Oh yeah.
Good old flaccid 20.
There we go. All right. So with that, you're going to get the full amount. So that is going to be, which one?
76 gold pieces.
No.
Silver. Silver
Oh, is
pieces.
It is-
for the?
it's-
For the?
Yeah, it's going to be 8d8. So go ahead and roll 8d8.
Steady, tasty stream.
I was mostly doing this just to impress people.
Well,
41.
still, I mean, hey, how much?
41. So 41 silver.
41 silver.
41 times 1.5. Right?
Oh yeah. 41. So that's going to be 60. It's like 62.
61.5.
62 gold? Holy cannolis.
No,
Oh,
silver.
Silver. Yeah, we had to nerf it.
Yeah, we realized the mistake I was making.
You want me to do 61 silver or 61 silver 5 copper, or do you?
Can it just be 69?
Well, wait, it would be 61. You said it was 61 and a half.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it'd be
so it'd be-
60. It would be 61 silver and like 5
5
copper.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Sweet. I mean, that's still a decent chunk of change.
Yeah.
Man, the only thing Aurora can do for money is do pet fights. And it says so right there in features and trade.
Oh my. Think of how much more we could earn when we combine our talents. I'll do the Pokemon battle theme while they're fighting.
Diddly 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 bimp 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 bim bimp bim 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 bim.
Are people impressed with Wu and Smith?
Oh yeah, no. So with your performance roll, you start telling this story. There are people there that at first, it's like, we set off on a journey to the south to find this temple buried in the snow. And they're just like, ah, yeah, fuck a temple in the snow, whatever. And then you get to the spiders and the crystals that melt, and to the dragon buried in a wall, and how it breathed fire, or how it breathed ice out onto you. And then you got to this, you got to the moment where you were ambushed by these ice demons, and just like working it up the whole way through. How the ceiling has fallen upon you with these creatures of death, and then to the scene with the ice devil. And by the end, the entire place is, compared to the day before, where you were playing music and it was a more upbeat and riveting, and people were dancing and cheering, they are spellbound. They are listening and hanging on to every word that you speak. And as you're telling this, they're looking over at Smith, and they're seeing them. And when you get to the scene with the sword, they glance at the sword that Smith is carrying. And when you look at, when you get to the scene about the ice devil, they see it hanging on Wu's belt, and they are just enamored with this. And when you finish telling the stories, it is just this uproarious applause across the entire place. And people going up to Smith and Wu, and to your whole party, and like, oh my god, that actually happened. Wow, that's so crazy. Like, you guys are heroes. And they're talking about how powerful you guys are, and this is kind of what the Dale needs right now, is more heroes like this. So I'm going to say with that, and I'm going to mark it, if you want to mark it somewhere, Altman, with that, because you rolled well on that, you have a +1 on performance checks here in Bryn Shander now.
Sweet.
So,
the great heroes with their depressed little sidekick in the corner.
Yeah, there's
Are
one
you even old enough to
And
drink here?
their cheerleader, Eric Okra.
there's the one scene where she's telling of the darkness that enveloped Gerard as he pulled a blade of shadows from his heart.
He just like covers his head while everybody else is like, "That's so cool."
Yeah.
Oh God, shut up.
So yeah, with that, you are able, you tell this story, and the people there, like I said, they are spellbound by this. So you make your gold, and you are able to tell this amazing story. Yeah, good job.
Woo woo woo.
I'd like to end on a joke once again, just like if you were here with us last night.
Please.
What race loves carbonated beverages?
Soda.
I don't know what race.
What?
Eric Okras.
I don't get it. What's Coke?
It's that white powdery substance you use, Groff.
Oh, that stuff. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you see, there's a sparkling sweet drink back where I'm come from. It's called Coca-Cola.
Not a sponsor.
You hear somebody in the background go, "Oh, now I get it. It's so much better when you have to explain the joke."
Somebody they call it pop, but we call it Coke.
Up here we call it fizzies.
Oh God, I need to get out of here immediately.
Oh man. All right. So, with that, what do you guys want to do?
Potato.
Okay.
He needs to drink with his dwarf friend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That is. Yeah. So we will say that this is all going on. Sorry, I completely spaced on that part.
I just want to like slow things down a little bit and just play like a calming tune.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll say towards the end.
I'm in the rhythm now.
Yeah. The door kicks open, and you see you see a dwarf walks in. There's about 5 of them that have all come in at about the same time. And
Do
this
they all look the
has
same?
what's that?
Do they all look the same?
No, you racist.
Whoa.
Not all dwarves look the same.
Yeah, some have red hair, some have brown hair.
Some have short beards and some have no beards.
No.
Oh wait,
You
no,
can-
that's just Jared.
Okay, listen.
Sorry, I've been out in the sun too long today.
That's fine, dude. Like I said, as soon as we're done, like I'm going upstairs and like taking a 5-hour shower in ice cold water just to like try and
I think I'm just going to take a nap.
lessen the
Just
swelling on my
actually.
body. Because like everything hurts on me right now for some reason. I feel it's
My
the
foot
diabetes starting to kick in.
Oh,
Diabetes! Call
Okay, you still
Starbucks!
feel your toes?
Yes, only barely.
Oh,
Nope.
well, you're fine.
Yeah, everything still feels tight. All right,
You just
so yeah,
eat some broccoli, you'll be all right.
you see, like I said, you see five dwarves walk in. One of them is Ragram, which Groff, you're able to recognize him.
I got a golden cookie.
But the other four you haven't seen before. And these ones, you actually see that they are being brought in here, supported by the others. So there, like I said, there's Ragram, and there's another one that is sort of helping him in, and then there are 3 there that they seem a little bit more battered and bruised. And they start making their way up to over to one of the tables, and they sit down. And Ragram goes over to Scramsax. He says, "Hey, I need an ale for each one of them. They just got into a bit of a scrape out in the fields." And Scramsax says, "Yeah, sure. You're part of the guard, right?" And Ragram says, "Of course, Dorman." And he goes, "Okay, I'll put it on. I'll put it on the town's bill." And he nods, and he gets like an armful of ales, and he goes over and he sets it on the table next to him. And you see at that point they all sort of just are, huddled around one another, talking to each other. And he has, Ragram has yet to notice you, but you do see the fourth one, or sorry, the other one, the one that walked in with Ragram, who doesn't seem to be nearly as battered and bruised. He has gone over and is sitting at another table with an ale, and he got some ale and some food as well.
Right,
Groff,
wanna go
you might want. Yeah, I was just going to say, Erard was going to be like, Groff, you might want to go see what all happened. Maybe, possibly, we could help or something of that.
aye, right. I'll order a shot from the bar and take it with me and
Just
down
one?
it as soon as I get there. Just one to start.
It's a shot of Fireball.
All right. I'm gonna put their pictures up here. Add them to the OneNote later. All right. So yeah, when you walk up,
Oh, look, it's Peter Dinklage.
yeah, it does sort of have that. There's very specific reason for it. But when you walk up, you actually see that these 3 dwarves that Ragram is sitting around, they all sort of seem to be a bit down in the dumps. They're very stocky figures. They're all they're all bundled up in cold weather clothing. You see that they have snowshoes that were slung over their backs that they have sort of dropped to the side of the table. Each one of them having an ice pick fastened to their belt. 2 of them with thick beards. I know that one in the one in the middle isn't very long, but the 2 male dwarves here have very thick beards.
Why does he not have a nose?
There's a very specific reason for that. And as you walk up to the table, Ragram looks up at you, Groff, and he says, "Ah, you finally showed up.
I was gonna buy you around, but it looks like you already bought one on the town.
Well, you can still buy me one. And if you want to help, you can help me go and fetch them for this group. And he stands up and sort of like almost gesturing for you to help him carry over another armful of ales, because you can already see that in the sheer like 30 seconds of getting the ales to the table already, these three have already drank through theirs.
Oh yeah, I like their vigor.
Yeah, he just sort of the vigor. And so you head over to the table, you head over to the bar, and he pauses and he says, "Damn fools." And he looks back at them, and he looks over at Scramsax and he says, "Another round." And Scramsax says, "Okay, but I can only charge to the city a few times." And he says, "Yes, I know." And he looks at you, Groff, while he's starting to get this, and he says, "That's a damn shame what happened to them. What
happened?
They were out, a group of 4 of them. They were delivering a sled of iron ingots out here to Brinshander from up near the mountains, up near the valley. Yeti surprised them, killed a member of their group, and they fled, but their other member didn't make it. They said that they left the sled and everything back, so I don't know where it is or how far out it is, but it would at least have some iron and some other trinkets on it."
Well, what direction did they head out?
Well, they were coming down from the north, and they said it was about a mile out that they got ambushed.
It was just a Yeti, you say?
That is all they said it was. Came up out of a snowdrift, ripped their comrade from limb to limb.
Well, me boys and me, we just took down an ice devil. I think we can handle a little Yeti.
Well, if you think you can handle it, I imagine they would be grateful. They'd be willing to give you some of the payment that they were going to get from the town.
We don't need no stinking payment.
That's your face.
You were just trying to pawn off some pendant, some religious significant pendant for a quick buck.
As far as I know, they were sent up there by the speaker, Duvessa Shane. So I don't know exactly.
That is a shame.
What's that?
Said I bet that is a shame.
Yeah. And he says, but I don't know exactly where it was.
I know what to do, and Groff's gonna carry the ales over, head back to the bar, order one for himself.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets it, he's gonna climb up and he's gonna like make a loud whistle. I'm not even gonna try and attempt on the mic, and he's gonna say, "Oi, listen, lads and lassies. Tonight, this brave dwarven bastards lost one of their own. And we're gonna go, and we're gonna kill the son of a bitch that killed them friend. And we're gonna bring back their shipment, and we're gonna be heroes tonight. And we're gonna buy a round of ale for everyone here. Woo, pay the man."
Sleight of hand to get into Groff's pocket.
I'm standing on the bar.
He is literally standing on the bar.
And then I chug my ale.
I mean, you can roll it. I will let you roll it. I know you have, but the DC for this is going to be monumental.
Hey, I don't think you made it.
I don't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you see that he is when he's saying this, and he gets to that part, um, he's standing up on the bar, and you like walk over and like go to like pat him on the side, almost in like recognition, and he can feel you digging into his coin pouch. His
Get off me, you pervert.
smacks your hand away.
Get your hand out of my
do you
pants,
even
you
have any
freak.
money?
I'm gonna say
Ah,
after the story Kyra told and Groff now giving this speech, the entire bar is probably just cheering on the group of heroes now of Braden Shander.
Absolutely. This whole place is just in an uproar. You see the three that were, very melancholily sitting over at the table. They have all raised a glass. There's not a lot of excitement coming from them, but it's more of like this weekend, like, sure, have at it.
Solemn appreciation.
Yeah. Do you go over and talk to them at all?
Yeah, I want to go over and be like, all right, I just need to know which direction you come from, about how far was it, how many of them were there.
The female of the group, the one that I have listed there first, you can. So when you actually walk over and you get a better look at them, and you sit down and talk with them, you can see that her right ear is missing, and on her one hand she is missing 2 of her fingers. The one that is in the middle, you can see that he has lost 3 fingers, and that his nose, that it has been lost to frostbite. You imagine there's a little bit of black deadened skin right around the end of it. The other one, he's actually sitting right next to a window, and he is constantly looking up into the sky, just like always like going back to it. But the female, she says, yes, we were coming down from the north, from the Dwarven Valley, collected some iron ingots from the shield dwarves up there, but it was about a mile out of town that we got ambushed by a yeti. He was laying in wait, and he took the sled. He ripped apart Olbeck from limb to limb. You didn't have to bring everything in. I just got it. Thank you.
Hi,
Where's
Kaylee.
ours?
Hi,
Get
Kaylee.
Bye, Kaylee.
And
Oh.
she says it was impossible to see it coming. There was a snowdrift that started picking up, and we lost sight for about a few miles. And we just kept trying to push on through, and that's when it came up out of the snow.
Yeah.
All right. I shout over to Woo. Woo, after you pay the tab, listen, you're a sick fuck and you keep cutting all these heads off. But this time I'm giving you permission to cut this Yeti's head off and bring it back to the bar. We're going to hang it up as a trophy.
Erard kind of slides back out of his seat and just kind of sighs and goes, I guess we're going out on another adventure.
We're always out for a hunt.
And Groff will like motion to the party. Come on, let's go. And storms out the door. Right now.
Okay. So
As he's storming out, Erard will kind of walk over to Kyra and be like, come on. He's not going to say no now.
Kyra, play our theme music.
He seems to have his mind when he has his mind set on something, that gets kind of it.
Yeah, trust me, I witnessed this when he almost burnt down a house with oil.
And I'll do it again too.
That's very true.
Wait, he did what? I wasn't there.
I'll explain later. As we're walking out of the tavern, that's when Erard kind of sneaking
away from. I can't even read it all.
It's sneaking away from the party.
You're taking too long. Let's go.
God.
Erard will quickly explain to Kyra what happened with the mayor back in the other town, which feeds into the fact that Erard is wanted.
All right.
This might be bullshit, but during that whole sequence with the tavern, could my music playing count as a short rest or a song of rest?
Oh yeah.
Rest?
Yeah. You guys definitely had some time to rest and relax here because, like I said, you when you got to Bryn Shander, it was going to be about 4 hours until Rygrim got off a shift. So
Okay.
it was at least 4 hours from there. So it is currently about 7 o'clock at night.
Woohoo! I got my spell slots back.
Woo!
Real quick, I need to go fix the TV for Brittany, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
He interrupts everybody, makes everybody leave the party. Now he's like, "Oh, I have to go back. I have to go fix the TV."
Don't run into Hatsune Miku.
My foot
Don't run
really
into
hurts.
Hatsune Miku. Go to the left.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hatsune Miku.
Well, at least she looks better.
Better than shooting you
God,
straight in the head with a desert eagle.
That fake green screen effect is terrifying now.
My foot is swollen.
Yeah, man. Feel that.
I either got hit on the top of the foot by a weapon, or my greaves hit me on the top of the foot.
Ooh.
Yeah. So.
All right. I gotta figure out this map.
Colonel Sanders.
You say Colonel Sanders?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like KFC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just realized when he said he has to go fix the TV for Brittany, it's probably just because it's set to the HDMI for the PS4 and she doesn't know how to get it back to normal cable.
Possibly.
My foot. The age of 88, Colonel Sanders founded KFC.
Quick, Aaron, how many grandmas do you have?
40. Cookie production multiplier plus 1%. Do I want the mega gram? I have stopped clicking because I get 10,000 cookies per second. So
Nice.
I'm just gonna let that shit rack up now.
Just sit there and rack up while we're playing D&D, and then just every so often go back to it.
Wait, I have a grandma that's 101. 106. Why are they so old?
Lucas, did you know all the
108?
grandmas have names?
Yeah, they all have names. I have Betty. Betty is 91.
Yeah, pretty sure you can name everything in it.
No, they already come with names. I have a grandma that's 88.
Nice.
Well, I have a grandma that doesn't have a name. What is this shit, Jared?
So far, the highest aged grandma I have is 107.
Mine's
That's an old
108.
grandma.
Mine's 108. I think my youngest is 88. 84.
I have a 78-year-old grandma who's just named Gam Gam.
Dude, I have a grandma that doesn't even have a name. Is that Phyllis? No, I think that grandma that didn't have a name now has a name. I have 2 Phyllises?
Have you upgraded the grandmas at all? Because now I have farming grandmas, I have engineer grandmas, and miner grandmas.
Yeah, I got a grandma, a farmer, and a miner.
This is such a stupid game that's been around for so long. It's on version 2.03.
Yeah.
Because it's so perfect, it doesn't need upgrades.
Are you dying over there, Lucas? From all that bullshit?
You're right. How did you know that cookie
Because he's
clicker
probably
is the
eating
perfect-
sheets, which is gross.
I'm eating Subway.
If it makes you feel any better, the Patreons can go ahead and name a grandma and they pop up in white. I have a grandma that just, his name is Lickin' My Cookie. She's 99 years old.
That's disgusting.
What's your youngest grandma?
I think 71. No, 78.
I think you beat me in the youngest grandma.
I think you beat me in the oldest grandma.
Yeah. Because I think 80. 80 is my youngest.
Man,
Oh,
if only this game allowed me to search the grandmas. To where I can just type in the age of the grandma and hope that it pops up.
Right? Yeah, I legit have a grandma without a name. It's just question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm like, okay.
You don't need to know her name.
Oh
Right?
God, Justin's facing in reality.
Oh, sweet, Justin's back. All right, enough cookie clicker.
Oh God, I get more grandmas.
I
I
can't
just-
believe it's not Miku. What?
Bought 10 more grandmas. 80.
I don't even want to know what the hell you're playing.
104.
You is a G MILF. That's a
103.
grandmother's I would likes to.
Egg. Sir.
He's currently
What?
making bank with grandma.
So
I
disappointed.
can't make bank with my grandma.
Because my grandma's dead.
Yeah. Both of them.
There we go again with dead grandma jokes.
All 3 of mine are dead.
Okay, how does that work?
Marriage.
Stepdad?
Oh.
Well,
Is that
okay, when you
parent?
go that way, I guess I have a step grandmother still. Yeah.
I ain't got shit.
Because they all got
Sloppy
high
kisses.
on kerosene or whatever it is you do in Iowa.
Only 2 of my grandparents lived in Iowa.
Well, the other one just did crack. I don't know.
2 grandparents lived in New Jersey.
Oh
and
yeah,
then the
crack.
other
Then.
2 grandparents lived in Scotland.
Speaking of people from the South Midwest area, I don't know which one of you assholes did it, but Brandon sent me a friend request this morning.
Oh, God.
Not me.
On where?
So whoever has him added, he probably just found me and he goes, I think that's the Jared I went to the mall with, and I'm not going to accept it or decline it because as long as I let it sit there in limbo, he can't resend it.
Where did he send you a request on?
On Discord?
On Facebook.
Oh.
He hasn't sent me one on Discord yet or on Steam. And we're keeping it that way, Justin.
Hold on, I gotta send a message.
Justin?
Oh, don't worry, it's just got your address on it.
Wait a minute.
And your grandparents.
Fuck that lunatic.
Probably your only subscriber, the only one that actually watches this every week.
That would be
Wait, Brandon.
hilarious.
That would be.
All right, sorry. Just trying to
Yeah, I met him a total of once. I spent a day with him a total of once, and I realized I never want to do it ever again. And Justin owes me a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Alright.
that's just because the Van Gogh tickets.
Besides the Van Gogh tickets,
Hey, how much do I owe you for the Van Gogh tickets?
I think you owe me a drink for dealing with that.
Well, yeah, but like
Uh,
176, something like that.
some of that, I think it was cheaper than that because I think there were closer to 80 a piece, I think.
Okay, well, text me, let me know, and I'll try not to forget again. I know I've asked you how much they are probably like 6 times since you ordered them.
I'll just get the money from you the day of the Van Gogh exhibit.
Maybe. You got Venmo?
All right. So, you guys are heading up into the Dale without a map.
Real quick, before if anybody
Uh-huh.
was using hit die to restore hit points, they can add it to D6 to my
Yes!
thanks to my song of rest.
Let's hope I have at least one.
I literally just used mine for spell slots. I'm okay right now.
Okay.
My 2 whole spell slots.
And you said a D6?
Yeah.
All right, I rolled 222. What does that give me?
I don't know. What does it give?
It gives you +1 to White Claw.
Hell yeah.
So go off. What exactly is
You know
this
what?
happening?
Yeah, that's a good point. We're letting.
All right.
Was that a nat 20 on White Claw?
No, it was a 15
No.
actually. All right. Anyway. All right.
What's going on
Okay.
here?
All right. So we're gonna go north. We're gonna go out the. There's a north gate, I assume, right?
Yeah. There is at least yes, there is.
The northmost gate here. All right. We're gonna go up this gate. All we're gonna follow the path north until we find this Yeti ambush. Then we're gonna kill the Yetis. I think it's just one Yeti. We're gonna kill the Yeti. Woo's gonna get to cut its head off and drag its carcass back to the bar. We're gonna put his head up on the wall as a trophy in honor of I don't know, whoever the hell his name is. I didn't even ask. But
Raglo?
Olmec.
no, the dead one. Yeah, Olmec.
Oh,
So we're
Okay.
gonna go.
I don't know. How far away was this? She casts light on her loot so we can fucking see.
I do forget how far did they say again?
About a
About
mile.
a mile.
Just about a mile north.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad, I suppose.
And they just came back, right?
What? Yes.
So
Seems
there
that way.
should still be like some tracks or something we could follow, at least get us in the right direction.
So there would being that there is fresh snow, you imagine there might be tracks enough to get you in the general direction, but depending on how bad the snow is, the wind is blowing, the tracks could be erased within the hour.
Okay, yeah, as long as we get in the right general direction, I think we'll be all right. So can I do like survival to kind of?
It's only a mile. Surely we can find Bryn Shander.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Lucas.
Yep.
After hearing all this of how it was a Yeti ambush and whatnot, Erard's kind of on edge, like constantly glancing over his shoulder, having Neoguri doing his small sentinel stance or whatever, and whole
I mean,
9 yards as they're going through.
It's nighttime. Groff, you better use your special goggles.
Oh yes, I forgot I had those. I put on my special goggles.
Okay.
His infrared goggles, I forgot about those.
Yeah, they're thermal.
Fleer's goggles. Does anyone get the reference, by the way, to that?
No.
Nope.
All right.
Oh, wait. Yes, I remember because you explained this before because they're like super expensive snowboarding ski goggles or whatever.
Well, FLIR is a company that makes thermal imaging cameras. So
Oh yeah. You did.
whenever I went to make it, I was like, I'll throw a Y in there and it'll be more
Cool.
fantasy. All right. So yeah, go ahead and roll me that survival check, Groff.
Groff, please roll high.
Oh Christ!
Some
Nah.
So Groff begins leading the group.
Yeah, he does.
You head out the northern gate. They shut the door behind you. At this point, they generally don't let people in and out, just because of how late it is, and you generally have to have a very good reason. Right. But being that you guys are going out on a rescue mission, or at least a retrieval mission, then you get out and
Now we can see the etching.
There we go. Yeah.
And there you go. And
Not official in any way.
And after only a few 100 feet out, you realize that there's no tracks. That the wind right now is blustering in such a way that there's really no tracks to be found. And it's not far up that you're, again, only a few minutes out of town that the snow and wind begin picking up to the point that it is completely obscuring your travel, as a blizzard is starting to pick up.
Can I do a survival check to see if we're lost?
Sure.
We're lost.
Groff, are you sure you know where you're going?
I have no idea.
Did any one of you have any kind of light source walking out of there?
I cast.
Yeah, I would have.
Okay.
I cast light on my loot.
Okay. So yeah, your light is really the only thing that is helping you right now. Granted, the lantern that Gerard is using is protected by its windshields, but it is definitely hampered down by it. Everyone's visibility is cut down to about 30 feet as you're trekking through the snow. Groff, with yours, you're the only one that can even catch heat signatures. But with how cold it is, everything to your eyes is very much just like a blanket of blue. Until you turn around and you see the rest of your party, which, they heat up your lenses.
Nothing heats up my lenses like seeing my party.
Yeah.
Seems kind of like a bad idea to go any further, don't you think? We can barely see anything.
Nah, we keep going. The Yeti's going to be around here somewhere.
Smith, you've encountered Yetis before. Surely there's something you could do to help out help out Groff here.
Survival check?
Because I can't even see Brent Shander. Could you help out Groff with tracking this Yeti?
Okay.
I could barely see anything out here.
So yeah, go ahead, Smith.
I can't even see Brent Shander. We only traveled a little bit.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to say that that with Groff, you were more or less you basically walked out of Brinshander. You guys got 100 feet, 200 feet away from Brinshander, and with the darkness of how bad it was, and the blizzard coming in, you were basically stuck in a snow globe. You were taking the group in basically circles. And after a few minutes, Gerard, while Kyra is having this conversation as you guys are walking, Gerard, you look down and you see that Niyagiri was eating from a bag of his own supply and is leaving a trail of crumbs, and you can see that you have now rebounded around to his trail of crumbs.
Groff, we're going in circles. We're literally going in circles.
And for Smith, with yours, you're able to see that if you were to keep heading in the direction that you were going, just with how your eyes have adjusted with life on the tundra, you can see that Bryn Shander is actually not too far from where you guys are. That you guys basically went out, made a few circles, and then have accidentally trailed back in this time frame. And it's been about a half an hour.
Does anybody have a compass?
Do I have any idea where the Yeti is? Which direction the Yeti's in?
You
was north.
never even got far enough away from it to even get to where they were. With how poor Groff's survival check was to lead you guys in the right direction.
With how good the survival check I did, would I be able to determine and be like, if we came, would I be able to determine which way north is? Or if Smith says which way Brandshander is, try and determine from that?
I'm going to say that if you're, you know what? I'll leave it up to this. Everyone just roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Oh shit.
And I'll see who can pick up on this one detail.
Just a raw intelligence.
Can I change mine to wisdom?
No.
No.
Oof. Yeah, there we go. That's not bad. You're odd.
At least you have a positive.
Kyra doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Gerard. It's
Kyra and Lou.
Okay. Gerard, as you're standing there and you guys realize, and Smith points out that you're heading back to Brinshander, you recognize, you remember something. You never walked in to Brinshander on this side of the building. Or, I mean, on this side of the town. That you met Ragrum on the East Gate.
Mm-hmm.
So that would lead you to believe that they came in on the East Gate.
And go north from there.
So,
as I just instantly grab my face and I just go, oh, Groff. We went out the North Gate when, what was his name, Rigrum or whatever?
yes.
You can't use that word. That's our word.
Rigrum was stationed on the East Gate. He would have never set foot on this gate. We went out the wrong fucking gate.
But he said go north.
North of the East Gate.
So we need to go east?
We need to go out of the East Gate and then north, not out of the North Gate, then north.
Well, nothing wrong with the constitutional, I suppose. But Groff, you really got to pay attention better.
I'm drunk.
So we will say that you guys redirect. You head back through the town, and out the East Gate, and
they just let us back in.
Well, yeah, because you guys really never made it that far out.
Yeah, they're probably watching us from.
plus they saw They saw you guys.
Small human child just kick the snow and curse at nothing.
Yeah. It's as you guys started getting back to town. It's like the one guard that's actually like up on the pylon. He's just like, oh, they're back. I knew they would be. Okay, so go ahead and whoever is trying to look for these tracks out of the East Gate, go ahead and give me a check.
I'm going to now, realizing Groff is a bumbling idiot.
Kyra's gonna be like, okay, I need to pay attention a little bit. That's
okay. All of our rolls are low this time.
I had character and player synergy because I was not paying attention to the conversation at all.
Well, waiting on is
Oof.
Nope. All right. All right. Well, we'll say that Smith's at least gets you guys farther. So you go out the East Gate and you start to follow up north. With the amount of time you guys spent going out the North Gate and back and then down to here, the tracks are very hard to spot. But luckily with Smith's time out in the tundra and his, innate abilities, he is able to spot just a few tracks that are still left from the blusters that have come through here. And you're able to follow them. And eventually, this does lead you to a location as you crest a snow-covered ridge, and see a frozen, and it's at this point it has been, you guys have been walking for about an hour with, this time with, never really straying too far off course. You crest a snow-covered ridge and you see a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covers some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible in the snow. You see tracks all around the corpse and the telltale grooves in the snow left behind by a sled that was hauled away.
I think this is the spot, lads.
Certainly seems like that. Any yetis? Any signs of yetis?
Go ahead and
Uh,
roll me a survival check.
Can I have advantage because of the thermals?
I will give you, there is, yeah, I'll give you advantage on the thermals, but it's going to give you a different piece of information.
Everard's just on edge, knowing that it was a Yeti ambush. He's just kind of like, oh, God, I hope they're not about to jump out of the snow at us now. So he's like frantically looking around. If that means anything to you, Lucas.
Yeah, I get you. All right. So you can see that the three of you can see that all of these tracks were made fresh within at least the last hour or two. But you can recognize that they don't most of these tracks don't actually seem to belong to a Yeti. In fact, it was as the wind was blowing and Smith, you were starting to lose visibility on the tracks leading up here, that most of these tracks don't belong to the dwarves either. That these tracks appear to be from about a half dozen small humanoids wearing snowshoes. And you see that these tracks all appear to be heading east.
East.
You said I discovered this?
Yes.
Alright, I'll relay that information to the group.
Groff, you can tell that the heat from this is telling you the same thing. That this pathway that is being trekked off to the east had about a half dozen creatures that were hauling the sled that direction. And that they don't appear, there doesn't appear to be anything that was affected or that they had anything to do with the dismembered body. But you can see this trail of it is so faint, but this lingering trail of heat that goes out to the east.
So we have the Yeti that dismembered a body and possible bandits or whatever that stole the shipment. So what's the plan here, guys?
I don't know. It's getting kind of late. It might be dangerous to travel farther.
Nonsense. Let's follow this trail a little to the east.
Damn it.
Groff, you've already been mistaken once on this little trek.
Dwarves make mistakes, same as bards.
Well, sure, but we're getting pretty late in the evening, aren't we? Isn't it like 7, 8 at least?
At this point, it's about 8:30 because you guys used about an hour or about a half an hour to go out and come back, and then about an hour to get out to where you guys are now.
Well, the trail's already getting literally cold. We have to follow it while it's still there.
I mean, we can
if what
certainly.
Smith is saying is true, then we might be dealing with some sort of. I don't know. Do you think this could be other tribes, Icewind Dale tribes? If they were snowshoes.
Hey, Lucas.
Yo.
Would I know if there would be anybody like that outside of towns?
The most that you know of is going to be bands of gnolls, bands of kobolds, bands of goblins, bands of orcs. They're the ragged tribesmen who come from the tundra. I would say being that Smith was able to recognize that these were small creatures because of the size of their feet, you would imagine, if anything, these are either going to be kobolds or goblins.
Okay.
We could take them.
Goblins. Well, we got to do the Goblin Slayer proud, so I guess we're going east.
That's the spirit.
Sorry.
Look, the cold doesn't kill many people up in the Dale. It's usually complications resulting from the cold, but we'll be fine. We're just going to stay warm.
That's the spirit.
Everybody,
I'm just
if you
worried
get
about.
cold,
I'm just worried about encountering something that we're not ready for. But
We're ready
I mean-
for everything.
well,
Not really.
mostly true. But
I guess we'll give it about another 30 minutes. If we don't find them, we're going back to Bryn Shander. Will that work?
I mean, I'm fine with that. I suppose.
You better be
Well,
done
this
with
is
that.
Gerard
I'm just
that's
a little
asking
bit nervous
Groff.
because I've already used some of my magical reserves and worried that we're going to encounter something that we're not ready to handle. That's all.
I know. This is more of Rard trying to convince Groff, going 30 minutes and that's it, buddy.
hey, give or take.
You would give me
All right,
take,
so
wouldn't
we're on the
you?
lookout for goblins or kobolds.
Something of that
Oh,
nature.
my.
And I guess we're heading east.
Alrighty then.
Come
So,
on.
you guys begin the trek out east. With Groff's goggles and with Smith's tracking, you are able to follow this actually fairly easily. And some time does go by. It is about closer to a half an hour, right as you're starting to really think, maybe we shouldn't have, trekked so far out here. But it's about that time, though, that the trail starts to get a little bit warmer, and Groff, you can see, actually about 120 feet away from you, you can see heat sources up in the distance along the tundra. I don't know how much of this map it's actually going to show you guys. Yeah.
Oh, we finally get to use the blizzard map?
No, this is the snowstorm map. So it should be a little bit darker than that. I don't know why. Yeah, there we go.
I see no snowflakes.
Because I mean, for everyone else, it's going to be it's going to be difficult to see that far ahead, but you're only able to just make out basic shadows in the distance. But Groff, with you, you're able to see these heat sources. So once you actually get within sight of them, you are able to make out that the creatures you've been following appear to be goblins based on their stature. And as you guys get closer, once you start getting within, about 120 feet or so, Jesus Christ, Justin, you can actually hear that, you can hear it carried on the wind that all 6 of them appear to be grunting and groaning and cursing loudly as they're hauling this bulky sled towards what appears to be ahead of them a giant 20-foot tall wagon parked in the snow. And just around it, you can see that there appears to be 2 polar bears attached to the front of that wagon.
Make them join our team.
Make them jerky.
So,
Are there
Bear jerky.
Are there any cubs? Polar bear cubs with them?
no, there's just the 2. You're not really able to see anything. You can see that there is a light. There is some kind of torchlight up in this wagon. Here, just to give you a reference of what this thing looks like. There we go.
That's it? Oh, that's
Yeah.
pretty badass.
I'll say that's fucking badass. I love that fucking picture.
So are those walrus? Not walrus.
Mammoth?
tusks?
Yes.
Werebear?
Bears.
Where walrus tusks? Yes, no, those are mammoth tusks. Yeah, I have ever since I started looking into Icewind Dale, I've always loved this picture because I just think I think the atmosphere of it is fucking cool as shit. So yeah, that is what you can see. That is all the way to the far right of the map. What is in the middle of the map is that wagon, is the sled. Sorry, I need to differentiate them. The 6 goblins have a sled of iron ingots. The wagon is the thing that is further up. Coitus.
Didn't even spell it right.
Yep.
No?
No.
No.
I was probably tired last week. I didn't give a shit.
All right, so Groff is the only one who could see all this or something, right? Because I only have 40 feet of vision, basically, with the light.
we just see
light
shadows.
Yes, so you guys can see shadows off in the distance, and actually the further out you look, the harder it is to see, but it is, like, you are able to make out the general shapes. It is Groff who's able to make out that there's about 6 goblins hauling this sled, and that there is some heat signature up in the top of the wagon and the 2 polar bears.
I will relay that I see several heat signatures. Basically, be like, "Oi, hostiles ahead! At least 6 close by, and then another bunch far off."
Should I snuff the light? Do you think we can sneak up on them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
But
are you gonna
I
still
won't,
be able
I
to
won't be
see?
able to see then.
Oh, that's a problem.
Well, no, you definitely, it's, so the thing is that it's going to be, it is going to be dim light. So, like, you'll be able to see, but you'll only be able to make out shadow.
Without using my light cantrip?
Right, so if you don't have the light on, this is what you would see right there. So, it's only the stuff that's in front of you that is going to be, like, very visible, because you're not in, it's not so complete darkness that it's like that.
It isn't?
I still see them.
No, because
Okay.
it's still like, hold on, let me
I was
pull
gonna say,
this
isn't
up.
it? Aren't we like late at night?
Oh fuck, I thought we were earlier than this. Sorry. Okay, sorry, I keep looking at the clock that was on there. Okay, yeah, no, it is going to be darkness.
Yeah, I need some sort of light source, unfortunately.
Yeah, we need to be able to see the fight.
All right. Well, even if we can't ambush them, I'm sure we can still beat them. Numbers to numbers, we have the advantage.
If you say so,
And then Groff
Um,
counts.
I'll just take flight.
Close enough.
Give or take a couple hundred men, we got them beat.
Since I need to see, I will recast light on my loot.
All right, let's get closer, I guess.
I'm trying to think.
Sneak attack!
It's pretty much Yerod and I who can't see in the dark, right?
Pretty much.
Yup.
And Smith.
But I thought his sword allowed him to see.
His sword only gave him dark vision for that fight.
Oh.
That's bullshit. Return the sword, Smith.
There are very specific conditions in which he can get that ability, but he does not know all of those yet because the sword has not revealed them to him.
All right. All right. Well, Groff, since you could see in the dark, you lead us to them. I'll just try to keep a light on everything. Stay above those of us who can't see in the dark.
Sounds good to me.
All right,
I mean,
Groff will
what?
lead them forward.
I was going to say, Aurora kind of elbows Kyra in a friendly manner, going, plus, we're better in the back, anyways, than we are being up close and personal with the enemies.
Yeah,
That is very true. I haven't even used my bow or dagger once.
Well, here. So what I need is before you move up, we're going to roll initiative, just so that I can have some general movement.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the worst initiative I've had in a long time.
Oh, we're rolling initiative.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Hey!
Fuck
Oh
you,
fuck.
Smith.
Sorry. Jesus Christ, my app
Hey,
crashed.
that means you go after Smith so that you have a better chance of killing stuff that he's injured. So you
Right,
can steal-
rather than the other way around.
You can steal his kills now.
Jesus Christ. Why are there so many? What the fuck?
Why do I not see anything other than a black screen and coitus?
Give it a second because my app crashed.
Oh no.
How's that?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
We
Yeah,
see
sorry.
terrain.
Oh, by the way, is that better?
Yes.
I mean, you spelled it right. I don't think it's better, but you spelled it right.
God. All right. So, it is going to be. I'm just gonna say that it's like all the goblins aren't like unless you guys straight up make a fuck ton of noise. I am going to have you guys move as a group. And it's not going to be until shit actually hits the fan that I'm going to go by initiative. I just needed to have initiative to know what we were working with.
Lucas, we forgot to add Marcus to the initiative. Well, he just goes on my turn anyways. Never mind.
Yeah, I did though forget to add a cat.
Why
Well,
can't
just
I
you-
see 5?
What do you mean?
I'm just looking at it like I see you've got, so you know how you have like G2, G3, G6. So G6.
Oh wait, yeah, because they all got fucked up because it was
Okay.
duplicating them. It was duplicating them in weird ways.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Why are they like underneath of the characters? That's what was getting me confused.
There's not actually 6 of them. There's 20. Gruff can't count.
There you go.
No shit, right?
Okay, so are you guys all moving stealthily up closer to them?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Okay, and Kyra, you said that you have your light back on.
Yeah. I need to see. Otherwise, it's pitch black for me.
Okay.
For me, Smith, and Urod.
Yep.
So that means that your Altman, make sure that you change your flying speed.
What?
Your flying speed it should now be
because it's a
50.
blizzard.
Wait, what?
Your flying speed should be 50 now that you have the don't you have the higher end cold winter clothing?
No. You
Oh,
said that would
shoot,
take,
that's
like,
right.
You said that would take 3 days.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. Okay, so
I mean, I'll take it if you want to give it to me.
are you guys moving at a pace equivalent to the slowest?
Sure.
Okay, so then you guys will move 25 feet.
Kyra is just a flashlight at this point. Unless everybody else needs to speed up.
Okay. So I need everyone to make a stealth check, and we're gonna do this as a group stealth check.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
So this means that more than half of you need to
Oh
succeed.
no.
Hey.
That was bullshit. It was on 15,
Hmm.
and then it like tipped over to 5.
Oh, I hate that.
Just waiting on Smith. Oh, Smith already rolled first.
rolled.
Sorry. Okay. As you guys are trudging up through the snow, Smith, your Goliath feet are making this like loud crunching noise. I imagine Kyra with the highest, she like comes over, sort of like trying to give you a little bit more of like a flurry of snow around your feet to mask the sound, with her wings ever so slightly.
I'm also like making fake wind noises with my mouth.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll again.
Next time I'm gonna have to fill this with beer.
Chug, 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 stealth.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no stealth.
Aw.
And Rard and his animal companions are one with the wind.
There we go. There it is.
All right, and you guys can see that with every step. Okay, you guys are good on that one. All right. You guys can see that with every step closer you guys get, or with every move up, you can see that the goblins are only able to move about 5 feet, as they're all sort of like struggling to carry this sled of ingots.
So we are catching up to them.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I
was
right.
worried we were at the same pace or too slow or something. Or...
Go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Whoa, whoa.
That's my White Claw check. I hope my stealth check is good.
Oh God, Smith.
My stealth check is as good as my White Claw check.
I can't tell if that's a bad stealth check or a good White Claw check.
It's good all around.
All right. Again, making up for Smith's bit of a lumbering foot.
Not a strong suit.
All right, so I need one more stealth check from you guys, as you are now within striking distance of them.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Somebody needs to open up with an attack so we get surprised.
So being that you guys have been able to stealth your way up to here, while keeping everyone else in cover, these goblins are none the wiser that you are there, and I'm going to say that it is only to the point that they actually see the light beginning to reflect off of the snow from Kyra's loot that they are even aware that you are there, and this is where initiative is going to start, and you guys will have a surprise round if you want to attack them. Not saying that you have to attack them. I'm saying if you want to attack them.
I want to.
And the first in initiative is going to be Smith.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Get him.
Sure, let's do it. Rage and attack.
Yeah.
All right. I imagine you are just going up to the closest one.
What kind of weapons are they rocking?
You can see that from where they are, you see that they all have at least a sword, like a bladed weapon on their sides, and they have each a crossbow on their back. But currently they don't have any weapons in their hand, as they are all holding on to these ropes that they're using to pull this sled.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go for the closest.
Okay.
Hit?
Unfortunately, that misses.
No, Smythe, no.
Do you want to reckless attack?
Can I make that decision now? Nah,
Sure.
I won't.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Yep. Again, we're on a surprise round, so they don't get to do anything. It is Woo.
Woo, woo, woo. Unfortunately, I'm going large.
Oh,
Wait. Never mind. Never mind.
What?
I was just gonna say, if I reckless attacked, since this is a surprise round, will they have a chance to attack me?
no.
Can I
So
still do
sure,
that?
sure. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that when there's 6 guys that have a chance to attack me.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Ooh, that's rough. All right. You said you were going large, Woo.
Woo, yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Pick up the wagon and throw it at him.
So I do want to explain, as you guys now are up to this wagon, you can see that there is probably about 600 pounds of iron in this wagon.
Holy shit.
Dibs.
Why isn't it not giving me a freaking marker?
Oh, wait, yeah. Put yourself back where you were. 5, 10, 15. Because you would basically have to go around.
Yeah.
Or you could go up to here. That would be like 20 feet.
I have 30 feet of movement.
I know, but I'm just saying, considering you would have to move around Smith, like, you could get there.
Well, yeah, that's fine. It's just, original when I picked it up and moved it, it didn't give any notice of movement.
Oh.
So that's all I was like,
Okay.
Then I dropped it, and then it gave you movement to go back, but not from where I started to go forward.
All right. So are you attacking?
Am I attacking? Yeah. So
Okay.
main hand. 24?
Yep. That hits.
That's plus that's.
Which one are you attacking? 4, 5, or 6?
We'll go 5.
Okay.
So 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yep. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh.
It's just a goblin.
I was going to say.
Who are you attacking with your offhand?
I can't.
Oh, true. You already bonus actions.
Yeah, I bonus action to go large.
Was his main hand enough to kill the goblin?
Yes.
Oh, so he can still attack with the second hand then.
Well, no,
No.
It's a bonus action to attack with an offhand.
It is. Yeah. It's a bonus action to attack with my offhand. I use the bonus action to use Giant's Might to go large. And to get an extra d6 of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Kyra.
Gonna
You
move
see,
up
you see they are beginning to you see these goblins are beginning to freak out as Smith has run up, taken a slash with his sword, which is still taking him a little bit of time to get used to swinging with a sword and not an axe. As Wu goes up with one, he turns giant. He goes up with one deft attack. He kills the goblin in the middle. As you can see, they are beginning to scramble.
Okay, I'm going to fly up 10 feet.
Okay.
Then 5, 10, 15. Let's go right here. Or maybe here. And I'm going to throw card throw
Okay.
at G1.
All right.
Kapow. Yeah, that's a 24.
Oh, yeah, nice.
All right. D6 and a D4. Let's see. Number 6, that means it is
Violet.
Violet takes D4 of psychic damage. It already disappeared. What was
Okay.
it? 4 psychic damage.
So it's going to take 4 psychic damage, and it needs to make a con save.
Yep.
Or be blinded.
That's right.
That's a fail.
Woo.
So that goblin is blinded.
Woo.
Blinded until the end of its turn.
Oh, until the end of its turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right.
Damn, Kyra can do some damage.
It's going
That was the
to
maximum amount I could done with that
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, really, you got the max on both of them.
Well, I mean, with the psychic anyway. The other ones I
Mhm.
can add my modifier, but that one's just a flat D4.
All right, Gerard.
All right.
You have advantage if you target G1.
It's true. Motherfucker is blind.
Sure. I'll target G1 with Life Siphon.
What the fuck is Life Siphon?
Are you a vampire?
So I have advantage
Yeah.
on G1. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's the first one. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Holy shitballs.
You got a
Why
nat
do I only
20.
see one? Oh.
But you rolled Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, because Life Siphon doesn't have a button that he can click.
Oh.
Because it's still a spell ranged attack, so I can just click that one.
Yeah. Jesus
weird.
Christ. Okay.
That is,
Don't even roll. It is pointless.
But Lucas, it's 3d8
Nat
times 2.
20.
Go ahead.
Nat-
It's
nat
it's
20.
it's nat 20. It's 3d8
Oh, God.
plus 24.
Phyllis already took 4.
Yeah, so that's like 40 some damage right there, Lucas. And since I gained temporary hit points based off of the damage, I now have 20 temporary hit points because it's half.
Hold
my.
on.
Can you take more
You
hit
unleash a
points?
siphoning
No,
beam of
I get
necrotic
what it
energy
says. I get what it says. I have to look something up.
to see if it's overkill. Do I still get the hit points or just whatever hit
Yes.
points it has left?
Yes. All right. I have to see if this there's
Strike you a deal. At least just get half of its max hit points, assuming Kyra did more than half.
I only did 4. There's no way that was half of it.
Okay, hold on. If the attack hits, the target takes 2d8 necrotic damage, and you gain temporary hit points equal to half of the damage dealt.
It does say damage dealt, not, but
I mean, how many
Gerard's-
instances are there going to be where you
I
use it
know.
on a creature and it's like you deal more damage than however many hit points it has? Even
Yeah.
max
Gerard's still going through his depressing phase as he's now using darker spells.
You know what? I'm gonna make a rolling here. It says the damage dealt.
I'm fine with whatever. I just thought it was hysterical.
I guess it is like you technically only deal as much damage as what would kill
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It's like you're only dealing
Yes.
as much. I'm going to say that. So let's make this rolling here and now. It is going to be the damage that you deal to the creature. So this would have been 3. That was the damage that you dealt. Everything else was superfluous. But being that you crit on this attack, I am going to say that you will regain temporary hit points of half of your critical. So anytime that you crit with a life siphon, you will get half of whatever that crit is. So 12. So right now you would have 13 temporary hit points.
That is 130. I have 13, not that.
That's how we'll roll that. Because I mean, you crit on a spell that you just did. You did 40 points of damage against a creature that only had 3 hit points. So
Thank you for telling me how much health it has.
it only had
I mean-
3 hit points after damage had already been
Yeah.
dealt to it.
Yeah.
Right. So
I mean,
now I
in
know how
my
much damage it
defense-
has.
Yeah.
In my defense, it was literally just, all right, Erard's still kind of all upset and whatnot. I'm going
Yeah.
to use a dark spell.
Yeah, and you really channeled it. All right,
I really channeled the depression.
all right. It's Marcus's turn.
woo.
No, it's not. It's Marcus's turn.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Woo woo woo.
Oh, I thought. Oh, he said woo woo woo. I
Yeah.
thought you said it was Moo's turn
No.
because he
No.
said woo woo.
Woo's second in initiative.
That's just
Yeah.
his thing.
You know I like to go woo woo woo.
All right. What does Marcus do?
Let me pull Marcus up here real fast. You said this is a surprise attack, correct?
Mm-hmm. Oh, holy shit.
Surprises a creature and hits with an attack during the first round of combat. The target takes extra 2d4 damage from the attack.
Mm-hmm. So if you go to hit one of them, you deal an extra 2d4.
Yep. You know what? He seemed kind of hungry. I'm gonna have him go bite a goblin.
Okay. Which one? Actually, that's the only one that he could reach.
Works for me.
Okay. Say, considering he's small, he's able to fit around the wagon. So go ahead
I
and
just
roll
gotta
for
find
him.
everything.
It's a d20 plus
Yeah.
2.
Yep. 14 to hit.
Being that you're getting the flanking bonus from Wu and Smith, yes.
Woohoo! So
All right,
now
so
that's
1d6.
2d4s plus
Yep.
the 1d6. So I'll do the 1d6 first. For a total of 8.
It's dead.
Yes, it is.
I just imagine this small little cat-like creature with a long tail just mauled it to death.
The wonderful thing about tigers is they don't play, motherfucker.
Y'all ever see Monty Python? He just redid the rabbit.
Yep. All right, Groff.
Get off.
Tigers don't fuck
Yeah,
around.
get off.
Get off it. All right, well, we got 3 left.
Yep.
So we'll hit G2 with the first longbow shot. I can get them from there, right? The sled's not that tall, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's massive.
No, it's the
Holy-
other one. The wagon's massive.
Oh,
16
okay.
hit.
Yep.
All right, that's
Oh, my
7 piercing for my first attack.
Yeah, he's dead.
All right. And then I can use my Gloomstalker to attack a different one, right?
Yep.
All right, so G3 is getting hit for 6 plus 5, 11 piercing total.
You said 6, and I'm like, yeah, he ain't gonna die. And then you said, I forgot that you roll an extra with that. All right.
That's how you do it, lads. Double kill.
As the surprise round is over, there's only one left. As you see him fumbling through his gear to try and pull out a horn to blow. Smith, it is your turn.
Oh man, I forgot that was all a surprise round.
Yep.
That's why I literally looked at it and I'm like, I think he has a surprise attack.
Can I reach him? Where is he? Oh, right next to me?
He's literally
Yeah.
right next to you.
Reckless attack.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nat 20.
Nat 20!
Nat 20!
20!
A lot of nat 20s today.
Oh my god.
How does it make you feel, Lucas?
It's 2d6 plus 4 plus his divine fury, which is 1d6 plus 2. Plus he could use his winner's bite if he so wanted to. It's dead.
Smith, feed your blade the soul of this goblin.
Even with the basic damage rate there, it's dead. But you
You really should have just had us fight Yetis.
Smith, as you swing through this thing, you just hear your sword in your head just scream, "Yes! Yes! The fury of the undead will know no bound. The fury of winter is ours."
Huh.
Huh. Neat.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well,
Smith's
let's
just
kill
like,
the rest.
yeah, he kills the goblin. He hears that. He goes, okay. But the sword's probably just thinking to itself, like, man, most people are a little bit more impressed by that. All right, you guys killed all the goblins. And yeah, they did not. I think I actually should have had them up like one more square, but it was fine. Oh wait, no, it was right. Yeah, because they could move 5 feet every 2 turns. So yeah, you guys now have this wagon of iron ingots directly in front of you, and a slew of dead goblins on the ground.
Well, Grove, does this look like the thing that was missing?
This is the ingots. But we gotta find that Yeti.
Pretty
I
sure
thought-
there's some more people up front. Can I,
Aye.
There's
can I
more?
see them, Lucas? From
You can't see. You only can see the polar bears. But you do imagine
Polar bears.
Yeah, there's 2 polar bears.
Where were you?
You mean one companion?
Oh God. And you can see that there is a light on the top of there's a light that is up in the wagon, and you can see some shadows moving past it. So you figure there's maybe at least 1 or 2 people up in there.
So, are we going after them next?
Oh, you bet we're going after them. Think the loot.
yeah, buddy.
Recover
So-
the lost goods.
Yeah, like I said, there's about 600 pounds of iron ingots in here.
We're gonna need the polar bears alive to pull the ingots back to town.
I suppose that's fair, but it's not like it's going
Who's
to go
going to keep
anywhere.
going? Who ain't going to mess around?
Yeah, we should
Okay.
take care of the rest of the enemy combatants.
Aye.
Just leave the polar bears alive, and I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, he can talk to the animals. He'll be fine.
Okay, so we'll just leave initiative as it is, and we'll say that Smith, if you want to continue forward, you would still have about 15 feet of movement.
Sure.
Okay. Because then we're gonna go to Woo. I just gotta clear off all these goblins on the tracker. There we go. All right, so yeah, then it would have been Woo.
Who double
then-
moved?
Oh, you're dashing. Oh yeah. Then Kyra.
Seeing those 2 run off, she will dash 50 feet
Okay.
flying. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, it says. Oh, fuck. Where was I? Oh,
You just need to go another 20 feet.
okay. The white text on the white background.
Yeah.
And I was zoomed out.
All right, you're right.
Seeing as everybody else is dashing, I'll dash up as well, picking up the small cat along the way.
Okay. So we'll say that you move 60 feet. So, yeah. You have the cat, Niyagiri, and I imagine Groff, you are moving just the same?
Dashing as much as a
Dashing
Right,
through
right.
the snow.
dashing
The
through the
white horse
snow.
open sleigh.
I can do
Trying to
60.
catch some.
Literally dashing through the snow.
Okay. Smith, are you just dashing up?
Well, I can't see anybody, right?
No. No, you can only see that there is, like I said, that flame, some kind of light up in the top of that.
All right, sure.
Okay. Yep, you're going to be just like right underneath it. And then Woo.
Why are you having me go up?
I don't know, that's really weird. It's like there's something there. I don't know what it is, though.
Right?
There's nothing there.
God
so
fucking damn it.
there is nothing there.
Right? It's like I want to go 30 feet down this way.
Oh, you got to go
There's
up and go
nothing there
around.
except a Yeti.
That is fucking weird. Like I'm not gonna lie. I'll even like like there's literally nothing there next to him. It's just a blank spot. I don't get it.
I want to climb up the back of the wagon.
Okay. That's going to be being that you don't have a climbing speed, that's going to be an athletics check. And that's going to be your turn.
That's fine.
Okay.
I can just imagine him climbing up the back of
I
this and
have
sticking
climbing
his
gear.
head in the
Can I use
wagon.
advantage?
You have climbing gear, but that just stops you from falling. There is structure on the back here that will help you climb it. I didn't set the DC high. Yes, you are able to climb up. If you look at the picture on here, you have basically climbed up actually wait, no, you couldn't have, because you were already 40 feet at that point, which was already your dash.
I was about, what, here?
Okay, so if that's 30 feet, then,
it was like 40, so...
Yeah,
like
so
here.
you would have 20 feet of movement, but you wouldn't be able to start climbing.
Can I just stand on the back of it then?
Yeah, you can stand it. You can stand like right at the back of it.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Kyra.
I just picture him bashing his head through the back of it, just going, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Yeah, really.
Here's woo.
Hey,
Here
I saw
comes
that
the
movie.
train. Woo, woo.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to dash. I'm gonna have to dash because I still can't see anything. So that's 25. Yeah, we'll go right about there.
Okay. All right. Are you using your bonus action for anything?
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do some of the stuff. Nah. Well, not yet.
Okay.
I'm done.
Gerard.
Hey Lucas, quick question. What was my bonus plus to my animal handling that
It's
I keep forgetting?
It's an extra D4. It's your intuition die.
Cool.
No.
I imagine you are dashing towards the polar bears.
Yes.
Dashing through the snow.
My foot hurts really bad.
My body is swollen and I really want a bath.
And
I thought you were gonna say some crack, but okay.
are they within 30 feet of me?
They are,
or at least one of them.
The one is definitely within 30 feet of you, but I don't know what action you're planning on using.
Oh, I wonder, Lucas. I really wonder.
Or what bonus action are you planning on using? Because you would use an action to dash.
I know. I used that to dash. I just was curious if they were still within, because they're currently still all wrapped up. But
shaky.
There's not much I can do except forge an elemental blade, but that's not going to help if they're up in a tower. So in my turn after the dash.
Okay. Groff.
Get off. I can't see the letter. Where am I? Wait. Oh, I'm still back there. All right. Well, let's see what we got here. That's 30.
Yep, sure.
30. Yeah. Do they have labels on them?
No. You can't see them though.
Oh, I can't see them?
No, sorry. Maybe I should have done that. Because they are the way that the wagon is designed, you cannot see them from where you're at.
Well,
The only thing the only thing that you can see is that there is some like shadows flickering on the fire in there.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna ready in action to shoot any hostiles that come out of the wagon that aren't the bears.
Okay. Smith.
Smash the carriage.
Yeah, can I go in the carriage?
You would so if you want to, you could climb up it. That is where they are. But actually, I will say that there's at least a small opening on the front if you want to try and like essentially break through that to make the opening bigger.
So the goblins are on top of the wagon?
Well, there's from what you can see, there's like 2 levels to it.
Okay.
There's the one that's like on the ground, and then there's one up high, which is the open one that you guys can see the fire burning up at.
Yeah, I'll start climbing it. Is that what Woo's doing? What's Woo doing?
Woo was going to start climbing it, but he didn't have enough speed to get up there. But you would be able to climb it to get up to the top using a full action. I would just need an athletics check.
Okay.
Can I just pick him up and put him up on top?
Yeah.
Never mind.
I mean, I think he made it up there A-okay.
I would say that if you want to try and help him, you could. You know what? Let me say it this way. Woo, if you want to forego your action on your turn to lift Smith up into the top of here, you would be able to put him up there, and Smith would still have his full action.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I did not expect him to give up an action.
Yeah, neither did I. I was more or less
surge or something.
No, he doesn't. Yes, he does, motherfucker.
That's why.
And then, Lucas, whenever it's my turn again, I have a question for you, but
okay.
Continue.
Yeah, so Smith, he sets you up on top of here, and there is like a platform that you're able to stand on the back. You can peer into here. You see 3 goblins huddled around this fire, and a small bird, like a falcon, sitting on like a small perch next to them. Or sorry, it's a hawk. And as soon as you see their face, they start shouting in a language that you do not understand, as they are scrambling about to get their weapons.
They're clearly talking deep speech.
Yep. So you have an action. There are 2 goblins right in front of you that are reaching for swords on the ground.
Is that an orc?
No, it is a goblin boss.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we're so screwed.
I'm gonna start. God damn it! Why did I? Oh my god!
Wait, did I get to attack yet?
No, not your turn yet.
No, I mean because I readied that action.
They have not. They have not come out. Smith is now able to see them.
Okay.
What'd you say, Smith?
What kind of goblins we got up there?
There are 2 that look very similar to the ones that you guys just massacred. And then there is one that appears to be wearing nicer. They appear to be wearing a chain shirt instead of leather clothing. And they also have a much nicer weapon.
I'll go for that one, I guess.
Okay, so if you want to go through him, you would you would actually have to like push through the others because it's the two standard goblins that are right in front of you that are sort of blocking your path.
Then I'll just go for, I guess, G2.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll that attack.
Rip and tear.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Do I get flanking bonus?
So Wu is still down on the ground. He basically assisted you up. You could reckless
Who's like
attack
standing
if you
on the back of the wagon, making it heavy.
Yeah.
And he's just like standing there, kind of like jumping up and down.
No, we won't reckless attack.
Okay.
Reckless attack.
It's Wu's turn. You can see Smith. You basically set Smith up on a platform. He's like, just barely perched up there, and is now taking his sword and like stabbing it into there, trying to get them in this very small, confined space.
So I would have to use action surge to do this. Yes.
What do you want to do?
So what I want to do is pretty much like do what I can to either punch the goblin or something and grab him and bring him out and just chuck him backwards.
Okay.
Like punch through it, grab him, and then throw. Yeah.
Sure. All right. So here's what we'll say: you need to make an attack against him and beat his AC to even like you can see them scrambling about. Essentially, as long as you hit him, then we're going to do a grapple check, and that's where we'll do the contest to see if you can pull him out of there. So go ahead and make an attack. Make an unarmed strike against him. Yeah. All right. Now for the grapple, you need to make an athletics check contested against the goblin's acrobatics.
So athletics. All right. And I have advantage on that. Well, yeah, I would have advantage on this, yes, due to the giant's might. Because it says I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Yeah, you would have advantage on it. So you got to beat a 15.
Lucas really wishes he had us fight that Yeti now.
Are goblins considered small?
They are considered small. Or no, yes, they are considered small.
So we got a large man picking up a small goblin.
Yes. So
Just
you
yeeting him out of the back.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say you're able to get him. You're able to get him like on the ground right behind you.
Hey, wait! There was somebody that readied in action to shoot if a goblin came out of the wagon.
Go ahead. Make your attack.
24.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
God.
10.
I want to believe Wu reaches up into, like, he's holding on with one arm, reaches in, grabs a goblin, just holds him out and throws him, and Groff is just, before he even hits the ground, he shoots the arrow.
Groff's just like, pull.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
and he explodes into an array of blood and bone mid-air, and then just splatters onto the snow.
So can I move inside of there now, or do I have to wait?
It is a space that you could not fit into. You would literally have to destroy the roof of this for you to fit in.
Don't encourage him.
Now, yes. So with that, it'll be Kyra's turn.
Woo! Just keep reaching in, grabbing goblins, and throwing them out.
Right?
I don't need to be here.
Also, Aaron, make sure that you mark off that you used your action surge, because that was definitely that was definitely your other action. All right, what are you doing, Kyra?
There's not. I mean, I can't see inside the thing, right?
You could fly around. There is like openings on it that you could fly. You could get closer.
Okay.
So like you could move up to here.
There is a big giant hole that a goblin just came out of.
Yes,
that's true. He did just
So you already moved me 25 feet. Flying,
Yes.
I was already flying 10 feet up. Do I
Yep.
see anything from this angle?
You can see that there is a goblin in the front of this thing that is scrambling around trying to grab a weapon. But you can see in this moment of desperation that that it is now just trying to that is now just like turning around and looking as if it is going to like leap out of the front of this thing.
After it just witnessed Wu reach in, grab its brother in, and just said, bye! All right, I have to give it. Befriending a polar bear isn't as cool as just reaching into a wagon and ripping out the people inside.
I'm going to, if I can see inside of it, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire inside of it. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range. So, yeah, like towards the front of the wagon thing. It's outlined
So
in
it
violet
doesn't
light.
hit us?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
goal.
So just have to measure out.
Creatures make a dexterity saving throw to avoid being lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yep.
So I'm yeah.
That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a success. So there's a small hawk in there that is not affected by this.
Yeah.
And the two polar bears, one is and one is not. But this goblin, the two goblins and this northern polar bear are.
Excellent. So that all they shed dim light in a 10-foot radius, all of that stuff.
Yep.
Plus the wagon and everything else. And I can never tell if I want to use a bardic inspiration, but yeah, I'll use it. I'll give one to Smith, I guess.
Oh, I see how it is.
You tossed out a goblin.
I use your bardic inspiration to befriend more animals.
I'm just giving you a hard time, that's all.
All right, so Smith has a bardic inspiration. Those guys are all highlighted. It is this goblin boss's turn.
If it wasn't down to one, I would give you one next turn or the turn before.
Yeah. So you see that this goblin, she screams something as she like just barely peeks out the window and glances back to see all of the dead goblins that you guys have just basically walked through, and she grabs the torch that is keeping this place lit, and she throws.
Fairy Fire's doing that.
Yes, well, she is going to add to this as she takes the torch that is there and she throws it down into the lower part of this wagon, where So Smith, being that you are like, what's up, Aaron?
So can I use my thing?
What is your thing? You don't have a reaction except the cloud rune and a stone rune.
Exactly.
He plans on teleporting the torch.
Well, there's a difference there. This is not an attack roll. Are you talking about the stone rune?
I was actually talking about the cloud rune, but
Yeah,
I can do it on this. I was like, that would be kind of funny seeing it go down and hit the
it
wagon,
would be,
but I come back and hit the other orc in the
It
head.
would be. This is less of an attack, more of an interaction of an object. So she is going to the goblin is going to grab the torch, shout something in goblin, throw it down into the center of the wagon, where Smith, since you're the one that is actually up there and able to see inside, you can see that there is a pile of straw. You might imagine these would have been, beds for the goblins to sleep on. She throws the torch down, and the fire begins to spread quickly as she runs out on top of that platform, jumps down on the ground, and begins booking it.
All right. How far away is it now from me?
How far away is what from you?
The the orc,
The goblin?
the goblin. Yeah, the goblin.
Goblin boss.
She's about 20 feet away from the wagon, towards the map that I don't have. And the hawk
Okay,
is
so
the hawk is following out after.
So
she's
I will use my
technically
stone
off the
rune
map.
then.
Hold on. What did you say, Aaron?
I'm gonna use my stone rune then, as long as it's within 30 feet still.
Okay. All right, and then what were you saying, Jared?
I was just saying, so she's technically off the map, not actually there with the hawk.
Yeah, she's like further off to the
Okay.
side.
Okay, I just needed to know for what I was gonna do.
Oh my god, no. Okay, hold on. So, yeah, the end of its turn, it is going to be like about 5 feet away from there. All right, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Now, before we continue,
No,
I do
you-
have a few
now,
questions.
You know what? No, hold on. I'm going
He's
to
backtracking.
now. I'm not backtracking. It is more the realization. Woo, you are on the other side of this wagon. She jumps down onto the other side and starts running. You would not have line of sight with her. Essentially,
Even though that I'm large.
Even though you're large, you do not tower over this wagon.
There's a hole through the wagon.
There's a hole through the wagon. You can see right up on the top, but technically she finishes her turn on the ground. I will say,
angle.
what I was gonna say is, I'm going to move everyone back this way a little bit, and I will move the wagon
just to keep her on the map.
Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah.
I just have some very important questions.
Oh shit! I have 120 million.
Oh, you still had cookie clickers going in the background.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I do. I'm like.
But yes, I'm going to say that she is down around the polar bears running away, so you would not have line of sight on her. But she did use her action to interact with the torch. She then jumped down, started running, so she's not fully away yet.
See, I don't care about that.
Gerard, you can see that the polar bears are now very agitated, and they are like, with the fact that the flames are starting on the lower level, you can see that they are letting out these roars and growls as they are trying to pull away, and the wagon has its brakes set into the snow as these polar bears are like clawing and trying to bite at their harnesses.
Okay, so I do notice that there is a fire starting at the wagon, correct?
Yes, you can see that a raging fire has now erupted.
The fire has a violet light outlining it.
Yes.
My next question. Now, I get animal friendship from my primal connection.
Uh-huh.
So I don't expend a spell slot, but if I wanted to use it at second level, would I still expend that spell slot?
Yes, because you can only cast it once at first level with your primal connection.
That's all I needed to know.
Yeah,
I'm using my spell slot to do animal friendship on both of them.
So that's the thing. Keep him. So you can use animal friendship once per short rest at first level. So you can't actually upcast that because it's only coming in. Right. Which is why your speak with animals is listed as a first level spell because of primal connection, and then because of invocation. So yes, unless you actually took animal friendship as an actual spell.
Well, regardless, I'm still gonna use. Well, okay. How about I trigger, instead of animal friendship, it would still charm them. I do have my Fey presence,
You do.
and that would affect both of them.
Yep. So is that what
Now
you
it's
want to
still-
do?
I'm just checking something real fast.
I think
Yeah,
Lucas
because
is
they would-
regretting
they
this
would
so
s-
much right now.
Yeah.
They would still be charmed.
Yeah.
Armed, and I could still relay just simple emotions and whatnot through the charm of, I don't mean you harm, and since they're
Well,
charmed and whatnot, while I'm
it's-
trying to.
It's going to mean that they can't attack you. And you also have advantage on checks to interact with them. So you could use that, and then you could try interacting with them, so long as they are charmed.
Yes.
That's what that's going to give you. I mean,
You know what? Nah, I'm gonna use animal friendship on just the one.
okay. I imagine on this one.
Yes.
No, the hawk.
Fuck you, there's 2 polar bears, you bitch.
I'm gonna move all of my people closer for animal friendship.
Okay.
And then am I able to use my inspiration die for animal friendship to increase the DC or not at all?
Did he give you
Or no. I just meant like the animal handling one that you gave me, since it would be
your intuition die.
yeah.
Yes.
Can I use that to increase the animal friendship DC?
I'm not gonna say
If
that you're
not-
you're gonna get that, but you
Or do you want me to do what we did before, where it's animal friendship and animal handling, and we try
Yes.
figuring it out from there?
yes. So you're going to
Okay.
use your animal friendship, and then I'm
Yes,
gonna have
animal
you roll
friendship.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have you roll an animal handling check.
Is Justin sleeping or?
Hey,
I'm
hey,
just looking at my
Lucas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lucas. That's a
Motherfucker!
20, not or that.
Nat 20.
That's 20.
That's like the 6th one.
A good day
It's
for this.
always when I deal with animals, though. In combat, I barely roll a nat 20. That was the first nat 20 in combat I rolled. All the other ones has been with animal handling.
Yeah, I mean, or I don't know. The tyke at least was like you somehow rolled high enough. The plesiosaur was like a nat 20, I think.
The plesiosaur was a nat 20. The tyke was pure luck, and then Lucas goes, "You would have made it anyways because I forgot about your intuition die."
What do you say to it?
So
You see, it's freaking the fuck out. It's
Yes,
trying to loosen itself from the harness.
yes, I'm going to tell it. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna try helping you out the best I can to get you off of that harness. I can't. Yes, I can. Hey, Lucas, I have a question.
Yeah.
So rescue is a bonus action. If I used it, would it be strong enough to break the polar bear from the harness?
No. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the
would
only
pull
other
it,
plan I had.
it would pull it towards you, but it would pull everything that it is attached to.
Okay. Then
Shut up, Aaron.
can
Do
I
not
ready-
make me regret saying it that way.
Can I ready? I'll expend the spell slot, but can I ready rescue? Because I'm gonna have Marcus try cutting at the straps of the harness.
So being that you already used your action, oh wait, rescue is a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
Oh shit.
Welcome to my bullshittery.
Hold on. I know Jeremy Crawford spoke on this once. A bonus action can be taken only on your turn. You therefore can't ready with a bonus action.
Okay, so I can't ready a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I knew that
But I'm still.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm telling the polar bear I'm going to help it as much as I can, and I'm probably still going to have Marcus attempt cutting at the harness, or at least like the straps of the harness to try and get it dislodged.
You say this, and almost in a vague understanding in its eyes, you can see that it is now calmed by your words as it is listening to you, and it has stopped trying to claw at its own gear, unlike the other one that is outlined in pink with a fire burning towards it, and it is flailing about wildly.
Am I able to, I don't want to say retcon it, but kind of be like, listen, I'm going to help you the much I can, but still kind of have it help at trying to claw its own harness off? Like,
Well,
I want to...
It will do whatever it can. I'm just saying it's not freaking the fuck out right now.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have Marcus use the slash attack to try and get the straps or whatever is attached off.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
D20.
That plus 2.
15.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll for the damage. 1d6.
I gotta go on to... Okay, I was gonna say, I forget what it is.
It's 1d6.
It's a perfect 6.
Yeah, it had. I was gonna say that it has 5 hit points. So you're able to cut the straps that are holding the polar bear there. So it is still in its harness, but it is no longer strapped down to this, and you can see that it pulls itself away from there. All right. Yeah. This goblin that isn't up in here, it is going now that it sees that this whole place is going to be ablaze. He is going to try and run forward out the same opening that the goblin boss did. And Smith and Wu, you guys will both get opportunity attacks.
Sentinel? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Or is that only when it attacks?
No, Sentinel is whenever he gets opportunity attack, he can make them stop moving.
Yeah.
Are they still fairy fired?
Yeah, he's still fairy fired.
Yeah, so you have advantage.
You piece of poo!
Yeah. What?
It was teetering on the 19, and it rolled to the 3.
Shenanigans.
Oh my god. Go and roll your damage, Smith.
And then there's Smith. Lucas really wishes he just had us fight a Yeti now.
So I want to sell this from the point of view of the goblin that jumped out the front of the boss. Gerard, you can see that this goblin jumps out at the hawk, swooping down with it. It turns around, it shouts something up in goblin. Kyra, you're able to just barely make this out from where you're standing, but you see Wu like try and reach up and snatch something that's in there as Smith takes his sword, stabs it in, and then you see from this goblin's point of view, like the other goblin that's inside, he goes to turn and run, and just is skewered through the chest by this icy blade and pulled backwards as Smith goes to pull the blade out.
That is terrifying.
Grop, it's your turn.
That's pretty brutal.
So is G2 dead?
G2 is dead. Yeah, sorry, I meant to.
Yes, obliterated him.
Yeah. Yep. Considering Smith would have still had an extra D6 to tack onto that, it was enough to do double its hit points.
Yeah. Because then it would have been dead and would have been revived.
Rough, big love.
Yeah, Groff, you can see that there is a goblin out front that is like, that has turned its head around and is like jaw dropped watching this as its wagon is being lifted ablaze.
Which one is that?
This one.
Cute.
One?
The one that is outlined in pink.
All right, well, let's see what we can do to help him out. Let's give him some of that big love, you know?
Big love.
I'll give you some big love.
Jesus Christ.
That's 15 to hit.
Yep. Yep, that misses.
Did you
Oh,
roll
it
with advantage?
misses.
Yep. But you have
Oh,
advantage.
I did not have advantage.
Yeah. Fairy fire and all. Oh, sweet.
No.
Even worse.
All right. Smith.
Doesn't he get a second attack?
No, he only gets a second attack if he actually
Oh,
hits.
if he hits. Okay.
Smith, it is your turn. You see that you have killed the last goblin, and this wagon is about to.
Oh wait, no, I don't have to hit.
You don't?
No. If it's just if I take the attack action.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go ahead and roll that. Roll that other one.
Roll
with
that
advantage.
beautiful bean footage.
Beans. What the fuck?
Yeah, okay. You know what? So they actually fixed it. The description for Dread Ambusher.
Yeah.
It didn't used to say that it was only on the first turn that you can do that of combat. But they fixed it, now it does.
The start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet, which lasts until the end of your turn. On your turn, you can make one addition. So wait, is that at the start of your turn in each combat, your walking speed increases? Period, end of sentence. And if you take the attack action, or is Dread Ambusher that you only get that on the first turn in each combat?
Nah, you only get on the first turn of each combat.
Okay.
It just didn't have it that way for a while.
Nerfed.
Yeah, I got nerfed.
It's okay. I got nerfed too.
Nerd.
I can't earn like 40 gold in one night.
All right.
I haven't gotten nerfed yet, but I feel like it's coming.
So never mind. My turn's over.
I tried.
Oh my god. Yeah,
What?
they had to have changed it at some point. Well, no, I mean this one. Yeah, at the start of each of your turns, if you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. Attack action on that turn, you can make an additional. Yeah. Okay, yeah, if you take the attack action on that turn. Okay. Yeah, that's where the wording gets it stuck. Okay, cool.
I mean, it's not cool, but whatever.
Sure. All right. So yeah, it is Smith. You have seen that you've just murdered this goblin, and this whole wagon is about to be set ablaze.
Any goblins left?
Not that you can see or hear, except for the one that is running away.
Oh, how far down is it? Is there a safe way of descending?
It's about 10 feet, so if you wanted to jump down, you would just take like 1d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
Is that what you're doing?
sure.
Okay. All right, you are going to take. That is going to be 1 point because you are raging. And you are able to. God damn it. You're able to jump down.
Aaron, you're just mad because it's not you.
So yeah, that is going to be 10, or yeah, that would be 5 feet of movement because you jumped over to the side. So are you running up
Also,
to the other?
Can I catch
Go
him?
for it.
Yeah, you could catch him.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. Go ahead and try and attack.
Is this one fairy fired?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep, that hits.
Ooh, baby.
Um, Playing on my phone, and my screen just went black.
No.
1 second. There we go.
Okay, does this Discord server thing use rhythm for music playing?
Yes.
Oh, YouTube is shutting it down.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I just saw a tweet about it.
We just added
that's
rhythm. Oh my god. What?
Guess you got to put Apple Music on in the background like me.
God.
Oh yeah, Rhythm got taken down about
No.
a month ago or so because it was using the YouTube
No,
links but not showing that it watched it.
No, it was the other one. It was the other DJ bot.
So wait, Rhythm doesn't work anymore then?
No, it's still on there, but I bet it's going to get shut down. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be 11 points of damage. Smith, are you using your Divine Fury?
Yeah, might as well. I assumed 11 killed him, but apparently, if it doesn't, I'll use it.
Still up, still going.
Damn.
Also didn't know if you wanted to use your Winter's Bite.
Because
you have your 2 charges on that.
that adds what, a +2?
Yeah, it adds a +2 of either cold or necrotic.
On a side note, going back to the Groovy bot and all that stuff, I think there was talk that Spotify's coming out with a Discord bot, and it's just going to essentially be you have to have Spotify Premium if you want to play music from it.
Yeah, that already exists. I think.
Well, like, it
I mean,
exists, but doesn't. There's.
Yeah, I have the premium, and I have my Discord connected to it. So if I'm listening to music, you can see what I'm listening to, and I think you can also click to listen as well. But you have to have
it. But they want to do like an actual bot for it.
Oh, I see.
All right.
As an Apple Music subscriber, I find that hateful.
All right, that goblin is not dead yet, and it is Woo's turn.
Woo!
I'm about to see it run away.
Don't let it run.
Woo's gonna move up. How is there good to get to the reins of the other polar bear?
Wait, what?
The reins to the other polar bear that is still stuck.
You can see that. What about them?
If I move here, is that okay?
Yes, it is still there.
Can I make an attack from where I am standing currently?
To cut the polar bear free?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You can do it. You can definitely do that.
Freedom!
13?
Okay, I just need you to make me an animal handling check as you are approaching this polar bear. That's the first thing.
12.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to approach and cut the harness. Go ahead and roll the damage for your attack.
Oh man, I was so hoping for something to go wrong just so Erard can yell from the background, go, leave the animals to me.
You slice down in, and
damage.
Yeah, you slice down in, and you are able to cut this rain as well. As you could see that the flames were slowly billowing out that direction.
Yeah.
And that one is not charmed, so it is still a primal beast that can take off or do whatever it pleases.
Can I move 5 feet this way now?
The polar bear is still in that area, so you would not be able to move into that space.
No!
You gotta shove away the smaller creatures, and that means Smith.
Sorry, Smith. I'll just stand here then.
Being large, does that give you any kind of extra reach?
No.
It
Okay.
gives you
Unfortunately.
the main thing that
Oh.
it gives you is that a standard size a normal size creature can be surrounded by 8 creatures. A large size creature can be surrounded by 12. So you could have more targets to hit, but you could also be flanked to hell and back.
Right.
Oh, and if you lack the room to become large, your
Right.
size doesn't change.
Which I was telling somebody the story about what Wu did last session where he broke out of the ice, and they were like, well, technically you could have said that his feet didn't grow and break it because they couldn't have expanded. I was like, yeah, but it was cool.
What? That dome
And
was
like,
big enough, though.
even then, it's technically ice. The room would be there because it's
Yeah.
ice and would break
That's
when
it.
you
I was
grow.
like, hey, it was the rule of cool, if anything. Like, fuck it. It was amazing. All right, Cairo.
Yeah, it's not like his feet are in like cement blocks or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody plays by house rules. Shut
so
up.
Altitude of 10 feet, and given this angle, do I have line of sight of that goblin?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Card throw.
All right.
Pshaw. 14?
That misses.
Eh.
Anything with your bonus action?
I don't have any dies of bardic inspiration to give away.
Okay.
All I can do would be
Healing word, right?
Yeah, healing word. And
Okay.
no, I don't think anybody got hurt at all. So
nope. Well,
I'm just gonna
Smith took 1 point of damage.
Oh shit! I better heal. I'm just gonna. You know what? Let's get away from the flaming wagon.
Yeah,
and then fly up another 10 feet.
All right. Yeah, because this thing is starting to. This thing is starting to burn very bright as
nice
time is starting to go on.
Nice and warm, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, Justin's phasing out of reality again.
Justin.
Oh no!
All right. Let me go. That.
Yeah, I got nothing else for my turn.
Okay. Yeah, I was just putting that fire on there. Okay, so it is going to be the goblin's turn, and the goblin is going to use its action to dash. Smith, you would get an opportunity attack.
Do it. Do you have a dive bardic inspiration if you didn't use it already?
I also get advantage, right?
Yes.
If it's fairy fired, yes.
That misses.
Can I still use my bardic inspiration?
Oh fuck, you do have that. Yeah, they would hit then. Its AC's only 17.
Oh shit.
All right, roll your damage.
Sentinel.
Yeah, it is Sentinel, but it doesn't matter. It only has 2 fucking hit points left. As you do this, and you see the hawk flies off.
Go.
So you kill it.
Hey,
boss.
I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's not the hawk's turn. It can't move.
Combat is over.
Lucas, I need the hawk to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, buddy. What's the DC?
12.
It falls to the ground, incapacitated.
Could have saved that for Urod, but I guess he's getting 2 polar bears, so fuck it.
Well,
I
it's
think
not
I'm
like
only
it's
getting
dead.
one polar bear.
Well, that's the thing. So again, I'm stopping initiative as you see.
So the primal polar bear, yeah.
As you see a polar bear outlined in pink light runs out into the tundra.
Oh god, Justin just phased back in.
And you see that as soon as that, like, once that happens, that the hawk just slowly descends down to the ground as Woo's stone rune takes effect.
Falling damage?
Already
It's
dead.
it's not dead.
already dead.
It's incapacitated. But it was only a few feet off the ground. But it says that it's yeah. I mean, if it would. It was only a few feet off the ground. I'm not going to say it's going to take damage. It was only a few feet off the ground because it was flying right next to the goblin. But this polar bear, this one is going bye-byes. He is running off into the tundra. This one sort of like wanders over to you, Smith. Or sorry, not Smith. Gerard, and is like nuzzling up to you. With this look in its eyes of thanks.
Nobody
Yeah,
really attacked, did they?
Sorry, what?
I don't think Lucas would allow me to befriend a polar bear.
Why not?
You
This
rolled
is
a nat
large.
20.
This
What
is
do you
a
want to
large
do
That's
with
polar
this
bear.
true.
thing? I mean,
was gonna say
this thing is friendly towards you, and it is still under the effects of animal friendship for the next 24 hours.
See if it can help us pull the
It failed the save.
iron back.
that's about it. I'm gonna see if it can do that. But for the sake of argument, Lucas, to try and keep the polar bear,
Uh-huh.
can I use Beast Bond with it? It's an action. I can use it anyways. I establish a telepathic link to one that's
Yeah.
friendly
I read it.
and or charm.
Yeah, I read it. Is that what are you using that?
Yeah, I'm gonna use Beast Bond with it so I can talk to it fully.
Okay. Yeah, you use that ability. What do you say to it?
I'm gonna basically for now just be like, listen, I told you I was gonna help you any way I could and whatnot, but now I kind of have to ask a favor of you. There's a cart of iron back there, and we're trying to get it back to town. Can you help us with that?
Yes, master.
You get this emotion from it, of gratitude, and you see like this gentle nod it puts in its head as it looks at the flaming cart, the flaming wagon, and you get a sense of safety in your mind.
I
And-
befriended a polar bear.
And you see that it walks over to the other wagon, sort of like shuffling the goblin corpses to the side. And it sort of, gets into position.
All right, guys, you want to head back to the city?
The thing I'm curious about is why that goblin set fire to this wagon. Do you think surely there must be something important in it?
Either that or it was
how
just
is the wagon?
trying-
Is it still burning?
The wagon is now, like, now that a few seconds have gone by, the thatch beds are just wicked up with flames, and the flames are carrying up through this whole wooden structure.
I don't think we're going to find anything in it, laddie.
I
Far
think
too
it was
late for
just
that.
a
At this
distraction.
point, I'm going to agree.
What are you doing with the hawk?
He's going to pretty much try to take a page out of Gerard's book and try to friend the hawk. I just talk to it, not knowing that you have to have a psychic link with it.
Not necessarily. It's just you have to do really good on animal handling to get it to trust you. It's just the psychic link prevents me from, like, I have food, I have other stuff. The psychic link just goes, listen, you can trust me.
I'm going to say that because you charmed this thing, it is currently, so the thing is currently incapacitated.
Well, so Woo's going to pick it up and kind of like hold it and cradle it
Okay.
until it wakes up. Hopefully, it doesn't freak out.
Okay. So I will say
If-
that I will say that it's
Oh.
good.
Sorry.
Good, Jared.
I was just gonna say, if it does start freaking out or whatever, just to help Aaron finally get his animal companion that he's been trying to take from me since day one,
Oh yeah, I
I'll-
forgot you did that.
I'll use some of my spells to help, which would then fall into the thing of you of if it trusts me enough and I tell it, listen, this is your master, would it listen?
You don't know. I mean, you're currently, I imagine, while this is all going on, you're currently dealing with a polar bear.
Yeah, I'm currently hooking up a polar bear,
Yep.
and I'm gonna ride this polar bear back into town, and nobody can tell me
Um,
otherwise.
While
baby.
while
you ride
Wu,
that polar bear.
while I have
Listen,
Wu,
big love.
make this animal handling check. What is everyone else doing? Is anyone going through the goblin stuff? Are you investigating goblins' bodies? Like, is anyone trying to go after the other polar bear?
It's late at night. It's very cold. Kyra's just warming up by the fire. It's
Okay.
just not what we can do about it.
I want to do a
And
quick
I'm
search
trying-
of the goblins just to see if there's any like they were saying like the wagon's burning, like they were trying to hide something. So if I could find any information about the goblins, like what they were doing or who they are,
Okay.
Don't necessarily want to loot their body. Well, I'll take whatever gold I find, but or coin I find, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
like
well-
grabbing swords or doing anything woo, you know.
That's fine.
We'll absolutely do that.
So you start going through them while Wu, I need you to make you got a 15 animal handling check. Okay. Groff, as you're starting to go through this, you actually find that on the goblin boss, it actually has a sealskin pouch that contains 13 silver pieces, 25 copper pieces, and a whistle made of bone. And you also find that it has 2 potions on it that you can see have a symbol of like a bear's face with a heart next to it, drawn in a crude fashion.
Say that one more
It's just-
time.
It's
the
a
last part.
It's a potion that the labels on it have like a drawing of a bear's face and then a heart next to that in a very crude, like child-esque drawing.
Potion of bear love.
And
That's what I'm marketing at.
if you distill that down, bears are animals and love is a form of friendship.
Hey, it's a potion of pure animal friendship.
Hey, they're 2 potions of animal friendship. Yes, you can add those to your inventory.
Congratulations, you can now do what Auror's been doing since session 1.
Drink.
I don't think Yard's
Well,
old enough to drink
well.
yet.
No, he is. Lucas and I specifically made it
Yeah.
just the right age for him to go into bars.
Oh, I thought he was 12.
We made him as young as we could, but still allow him to go into bars.
So 18.
So
Yep.
7?
He's about that age.
With
I
a
mean, hey,
parachute
in the world of Faerun, like kids are drinking ale at very young ages, technically. So,
Oh my.
He's not your typical 10-year-old Pokemon trainer.
I mean, if you think about it, most people, like most, folks in, if you think about the time frame, like a medieval setting, most humans were only living to their 40s and 50s.
That is true.
So,
And if you
If
think
they got
about it
that
anyways, most people start drinking at the age of 17, 18.
all right. So, Groff, as you are searching through this goblin stuff, you also find that it bears a symbol on it.
It bears it.
Yes. It bears a symbol on it that is slightly familiar to you, but not really enough that you can pinpoint it. But if you want to make a history check, you can.
Good old +0. Okay.
So from what you're able to gather about this, you believe that this goblin possibly hails from the possibly hails from a place known as Karkalok, which is a goblin prison fort out in the icy crags in the mountains to the south. So,
Park a lot.
yeah. So you are, I will put how to spell it in the chat here. So the main things that you know about it is that the goblins there, they often launch raids against caravans traveling to and from 10 towns and mount hunting expeditions across the tundra.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's not even close to how I spelled it.
For what?
Oh God, I read that as Kakarot. Don't worry.
I know you did.
Captain Carrot Cake.
For what it is worth, I'll have to cross one of these things off when I do this.
You can cross me off anytime.
Bitch.
You ready? I got 80 grandmas now.
The bottom left there is where you have heard that the goblins often, strike near, that they go across those mountains to the south.
Oh, my grandma's so old.
And then on top of that, anyone else that goes through the other goblins, because there's like 7 other goblins that are accessible.
I guess while I'm trying to hook up the polar bear, I would look through some of the stuff that the polar bear just kind of shoved to the side.
I will say anyone who is investigating the goblins will find 3 copper pieces on each one.
I'll take it.
So yeah, you would be able to find over there. You'd be able to find 18. And then
What was the other thing? Sorry, good.
No, you're fine. Good.
What was the other thing you said I found on the boss? Was
bone
it
whistle.
A bone whistle? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a thing, or is that just
you can just add it to your other stuff. It's just a whistle made out of bone. Yeah. Since you guys killed them, I guess I could tell you the strategy here. Once you guys would attack the goblins, they would sound a horn. The goblin boss would then blow a whistle to alert the falcon, and to sort of raise alarm if they would have spotted you, and then combat would have ensued. But you now have a bone whistle.
Oh.
We instead killed everything and befriended the animals.
Yeah. Yeah, which, I mean, that's just the fucking whole thing with this campaign.
Kyra's still sitting by the fire till everybody else is ready to go. She very much...
Lucas, you made it very a
wants to
point
conversation.
when you told me to play this character. You said
Mhm.
I want it to be as bad as a shit show as that YouTube video that we watched.
Yep.
And I hope I'm living up to your expectations.
Oh, buddy. But yeah, I think that's going to be a good point to end it for tonight.
Well, what
That
happened with
thing-
the hawk?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought oh, my bad.
I shoot it, we kill it, and eat it.
Sorry. I completely forgot about that. That's my apology, man.
You're like, oh, roll. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I had
got
you
it.
roll. I
I'm
had
like-
you roll that. All right, so the hawk begins to slowly wake back up, and you begin to try and calm it and, just settle it for here. And after a few moments, you see that it perches itself on your hand, and it looks around and looks down at your feet and sees the dead goblin boss. And as it does, it flits up into the air and goes to scratch at you. And misses. And then starts to fly away.
A lot more loyal than the bears.
Right.
I also rolled very high on that.
Well,
I have nothing I can do. God damn it.
So,
Son of a
unfortunately,
bitch.
it was a trained hawk. And
Mm.
you did outright kill its owner.
I should have tied a rope around its foot.
And
It's
see,
still
the
really
polar
fly.
bears weren't very much trained. They were just kind of pulling a wagon, and then it felt the power of friendship.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, granted, the polar bears are dumb creatures, but at the same time, like, you know, when you have the person that is, you know, trailing you along, and suddenly they set ablaze the thing that you are strapped to, and then are running away. There maybe is a bit of a hostility there.
And then you just see the small child that tells you in your mind, "I'm going to save you," and then proceeds to do so.
Yeah.
So, Lucas, when should I refresh my page to see polar bear under companion?
I will say
when should I see level 5?
You see level 5 whenever I tell you, motherfucker. I will say for right now, this is depending on
I know it's
depending
just
on
charmed
how you
under 24 hours.
Well, I was gonna say depending on how things roll out, I will say that you can put it under you can put it under pet for now. Only for the fact of knowing how many hit points and stuff that it has. So I got you covered on that.
So don't worry, as we're making the journey back, I'm probably going to cast Speak with Animals, which I can do at will, and try forming that friendship.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Son
of a
Lucas,
bitch.
Lucas, I will say this. If I get the polar bear, we can X-nay my other idea.
So I will say it is going to be a lot harder to just get the polar bear to sort of go with the flow in that respect, because it is still a wild animal.
Yes.
Whereas the flying snake was trained and was given to you expressly for a purpose, and the Yeti type, while it was an animal, you rolled so high with that, and it was a child, and you also explained to it that it was going to die otherwise. So,
yeah.
What are you saying?
I mean, that's literally the bullshit that I'm going to pull now, though, is I'm going to go speak with animals and be like, listen, you've been in service of this goblin for so long, and I showed to be better than him, and I did roll a nat 20.
All right, I want to stop my stream here.